They were sprinting.
I'll try to help you out here.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
And welcome pool fans from all around the world to Las Vegas. We're at the Westgate Resort and Casino, and 9 days of action here nonstop in conjunction with the 50th annual CSI Expo, where the BCA World and the USA National Championships are being held. They're expecting 12,000 amateur players from 50 U.S. states, 2 territories, 20 countries to play on 435 7-foot Predator tables. And this is the Predator Las Vegas Men's 10-Ball Open. 128 players vying for $150,000 prize money. First place is $45,000. You have Fedor Gorst and Alan Rolon. Fedor, of course, from Russia, now living in the United States. And Alan Rolon from Puerto Rico, best player out there. But this is double elimination to the final 32. And then there's no early 10 balls anymore in the Pro Billiard Series events. So you got to run them out to the 10 ball. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4, a shootout if tied at 3 in the final and deciding set. There's quite a few tournaments here going on for the Predator Pro Billiard Series. The most exciting is going to be the mixed doubles turbo all in one day, but this is the men's open. We have the women's open starting tomorrow. The WPA Teams World Championships, the Predator Junior Las Vegas Open, and we have $580,000 in prize money for these players. Roll on to break. Race to 4, very important break to start things off. And looks like he scored a point. Let's take a look again. 4 ball straight to the side pocket, right from behind the 1. And it looks like he might be able to sneak this through the 6-7. Is the window opened wide enough? This is George Teache in the booth bringing you the live action here in Viva Las Vegas. He's going to push. It's going to leave a rather, it's a very, very thin cut, but a little rail first shot for Federer, or can he see a piece? Never want to guess what Federer's going to do here. It looks like he's going for the kick and stick and keeping the cue ball where the 1 ball is and bringing that 1 ball down here by the 2 on the bottom rail. Looking for cover behind the 7. No, it's awful soft. He's going to have cover, but he's not going to have a pocket. Rollo's not going to have a pocket, excuse me. This is a first round match for a lot of you watching out there. And this is Federer's first and Alan's first match on here. We've had matches going. We've had 2 matches so far. There's 3 matches so far. Uh-oh, didn't want that kiss. And this brings Federer right back to the table. And he's staring at a cross-side bank. Does he take it this soon without hitting a ball? He's going to take it this soon. Brand new cloth. Hasn't been played on till this morning. Hadn't been played on till this morning. Stop shot gives him position on the 2. Oops. But a missed ball gives him position in the chair. And Drolon to break, to play the 1, and slides it right in the pocket. Thank you, new cloth. Does it go by the 3? Yeah, that just got the point on that bank shot, as you just saw. And Federer with a short cue. Doesn't get better than this. I'd say if you were to name 3 of the best players with the jump cue, that name on the back of a shirt would be in the running. This young man just got done with the Texas Open, where he took off the 1 pocket and he also won the 10 ball. Then he was at Derby, when he also did very well there too. Had a decent showing. He won the Bigfoot, was second at the Banks. And so far, things have not gone quite his way, but it hasn't hurt him yet. Six ball needs some work. When does he attack the 6 ball? He could do it from the 3. With the 5 laying over the pocket the way it is, this might be his only chance to really open it up. And he keeps looking at it like he just might do that. A left-hander, and he's got his cue out to the side. He did, and what a great shot. What a great shot. And that one little shot there might and should get him the first game. The only thing he doesn't want to do is get straight in on this 8 ball. But with the new cloth, it's very easy to bring it back for the 9. Now it's just a matter of going 2 rails and playing the 9 ball to the little corner where his hand is now. Oh, he stayed on the same side. Never mind. Thought he had an angle there. I guess I'm blind. And he does convert the first game. Going back and forth there with a great shot on that 3 ball. Breaking out the 6 so he can get to it from the 5. As you can see, with all these amateur players here at the CSI Expo, we have a crowd. And boy, do we have a crowd. It was full like this morning for the opening match, the second match, the third match, and here we are, the 4th match of the day. And we have a crowd to give these players the applause they deserve when they do something deserving. Diallo is your referee. Diallo Kotinurmi from Finland. Oh, here comes a 3-ball. Yes, no, no. Gorst to the table. Gorst has been racking up titles and achievements since 2017 when he won the World 9-Ball Junior Championship. Countless Russian pool championships. Derby City Master of the Table, Bang Pool, One Pocket. He's got banners over hanging on the rafters at Derby City. Billiards Digest Player of the Year. Players on a 30-second time clock. They have 60 seconds after the break to plan their attack, their strategy for the game. Then 30 seconds and one extension for 30 seconds. If you talk about the best players in the world, gentleman at the table is one of them. And for some of those of you wondering what flag is next to Gorst's name, it's the anonymous athlete, independent athlete. And Gorst in line here to run these remaining 5 balls. Let's see how he addresses position for this 9-ball. Some players like to come around 2 rails in line with the 9, and some players want to come straight down. I like this 2 rails because the second rail helps you control the speed. And of course has you on the correct line for position. close to perfect mechanics as you can possibly imagine. In fact, he is the role model for mechanics. And we are tied at 1. It's winter break. And your referee is Yalo Nurmi from Finland, in the Helsinki region. He's a consultant, has been an EPBF referee for 4 years. Gets to travel the world refereeing for the EPBF and all these Euro tours, and now that we're having a lot of these tournaments here on American soil, he's coming over here. I think I've seen him here in Vegas quite a bit. Saw him some on the Euro Tour. Predator has 8 events scheduled this year. You have Vegas, St. Louis, San Antonio, Rome, Bali, Indonesia, and Jacksonville, Florida. Got a ball going in the pocket in the upper right. He's got an open shot at the 1. Let's take a look at what he can do with it. He may not have an open shot at the 1. Might not go by the 3. No, I think it does. From this angle that you're looking at. Slow roll behind the 9. Hello. Gonna have to spin this ball. Careful with the 8. Nice hit. He's left what appears to be a half a pocket for this ball to go in. But keep in mind, on these PBS Pro Billiard Series tournament events, the 10 ball usually counts early. But they've changed that rule, and this year, no mas. So there's not a win that will spot. Very nice shot to pocket the 10, since the ball would not go past it. Does it go by the 7? It looks like it may. I have to slide it off the rail. So more than likely, might play the 2 ball to the other side, other corner, excuse me. And that's what I meant, the corner on the other side. But it looks like he might just run it past her and slide it off the rail. No, I went straight. Well, he cut the rail just a little. May as well gone straight in there. And this rack just opened up for him. $128 players here. We have 32 players in the top 100 Fargo rate. And that would be players with a Fargo of 791 or higher. I think there's only 2 players and 1 player. I think it's Tyler Starr that has a 791. The rest of the guys are higher, 32 of them here. We have 57 U.S. players in this tournament. Looks like we've lost our internet connection. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, sounds good. Internet's down. Well, guys, it looks like we're back. That last match, this match actually, we had a jump shot. Federer missed a 6 ball. Then he was played safe on, came back and jumped the 6. And here we are. Not a bad recovery for having the internet go down. Oh, thank you, New Cloth. All right, guys, I got a treat for you. We have quite the analyst here. We have Big Red from Canada. Eric Corlifson just joined me, and us, and you guys. So now we got a full team.
Yeah, good to be with you guys again.
Yeah, thanks for hopping in. And tied at 1. A couple of decent shots and a couple of missed shots. And here we are finishing up game number 3. And it's 2-1. Alan Drolon from Puerto Rico. Drolon had a couple of final 32 finishes in the Las Vegas Open and the Jacksonville Open. He also will be playing the world teams with Miguel Bautista and Carmen Morales. And he was also in the past has been 3rd place in the Kamui mixed doubles. Best player out of Puerto Rico.
Yeah, a lot of experience.
Yes, he does. And I actually like him in the team matches that I watched him play. He coaches his teammate, especially the female player, very, very well in the Scotch doubles.
Yeah, when they made the semifinals there, he was playing with Sophia Mast.
Yeah, exactly.
Wouldn't have expected them as a favorite in that event.
He did a very good job with Sophia, from what we could see. Now, ask Sophia, and I'm pretty sure she'd give you the same answer. But here we are in game number 4. Drolon to break.
Going from the middle.
He had a good break the first time. The 2-ball went straight. The ball, it was a 4-ball, but it went straight in the side pocket. So he's breaking like if he was on a template rack. And he had the results that you usually get when you break that way from the hand rack.
Yeah, Max.
No balls.
Yeah, Max Lechner went from the middle the set previous. He won the match 4-0 in the first set, 4-1 in the second set. But every other match we've done so far, people have broke from the side round.
From the side, exactly.
Well, look at one of the best players, arguably the best player in the world here.
Yeah,
open table play.
I made the comment that if you get a few players and say they're the best, his name would come up. Um, a lot of people are calling him the best player in the world. I can agree with that, but I can also agree that pool is a funny game. You can be at the top of your game one day, and the next day in a match with another top player, you may not be that same guy.
Yeah, I think the only way to really prove it is to play a race to 200 single knockout tournament and do it 10 times throughout the year. And whoever has the most points might be the best.
There you go. And you could put 3 players in that category, and I'm just going to throw 3 out there real quick that come to mind. I'd say Joshua Fielder, Shane Van Bonen, and Fedor Gorst.
Yeah.
What a hell of a threesome that would make. Oops. Heck of a threesome, excuse me.
Back in line immediately for Gorst. A little bit too much angle on that. Nicely on the 4 now.
But I will say, after watching the Texas Open and watching him play one pocket, Johan gave him all he could handle, but he just looked super, super strong. His execution, his shot selection, I can go on and on.
Power draw from Gorst right on the mark here.
His cue ball controlled as good as anyone in the world.
Wants to make sure he doesn't have an angle running in the 9 off this 7. Good shape now, a little straight, but comfortable pocketing.
Just a hint of an angle, and he forces it to the rail and out.
Extension.
Sorry. I wasn't expecting company, folks, and I've got my paperwork spread out all over this table, and Eric's sitting there going, get this stuff out of my way.
Didn't catch the first couple games of this match. Fedor was going from the side rail, I assume, on the break.
I don't remember where he broke from.
Typically, yeah.
Allen won the lag, so he broke first, and then Gorst won the second game. He broke after that. That's the only time he broke. I didn't really take notice to where he broke from. You know how busy I am sometime with stats and BS.
Of course.
That's where I think I was when he was breaking.
Yeah, traditionally on the Pro Billiard Series, he's broke from the side rail, and he's been one of the players that has made the one on the side the most consistently.
Yeah, he does seem to have that break, if anyone, down pat. Him and Filler seem to have that breakdown the best from what I've seen. This is talking last year.
Yeah.
This is the first event in 10 ball for the year here with the hand rack. I know he was breaking, I believe, from the center at the Texas Open.
With a template.
With a template, correct. And my hat's off to the Texas Open. They had skinny bobs. They had a heck of an event. Everything looked good.
Well, anytime you can get that much money added in a pool room event, you know the room owners care about the game.
And you also have the fact that I believe Predator is one of their sponsors now too. They came in I saw that on the agenda. Or I saw some information come by that way. And they did a great job.
2 balls down for Gorst here. Straight in on the 1. A little too straight. Gonna have to force it through with some speed.
A lot of comments asking why Gorst does not have an American flag. I don't have an answer for you, except that he's still in the process of getting citizenship. And unless someone has more information than that, please share.
Looks like the 3 passes the 9 here if he wants to avoid the 6 coming back towards the side.
He's looking very Gorst-like in attending to this table, and efficient.
Yeah, just that 1 miss on the 7 in game number 3, but so he's recovered nicely as expected.
And this slice nicely to come back for the 7 ball. With the straight draw, he goes by the 10 ball on the left side of it, right?
Yeah, if he wants to get close to it.
Yeah, right there. That's what I was thinking. I didn't think he had enough angle to go to the rail and come back.
This will be the first break and run of the match for either player. Coming in at an opportune time for Gorst here.
If he does complete the break and run here, which he should, and then does it again for his 4th win, Alan can say, well, I was tied at Gorst until he ran the set out.
Yeah, there's so many stories like that when you go
Sure.
to major tournaments, you
Yeah,
know, but you want to be the one telling the story where you broke and ran 2 on him,
exactly.
right? Of course, it's not always that way, but
Exactly.
again, these short races, the timing of the break and runs is real big.
A good way to say that is, hey, I was tied 2-2 in the race to 4, and then he became Gorst-like, and he just ran out. You are watching these players on the Predator Arc table. They've been using them in Europe for the past year. They're new to the U.S. and they are solid as a rock, and they play great. Notice the cut of the pockets, 4 1/8 inch corners, 4 1/2 inch sides, and those side pockets will put the fear of missing into some players. Sharp corners and 4 1/2 inches. Gorst to break to close out the set, leading 3 games to 2.
1 ball reacted very long on the side on the last break, but made 2 other ones. See how he does on the 1 here.
The last one, he made the 10 ball, hung it up, and the ball came around. The 4 rail ball came around and made it. This time the 10 doesn't move much. But he's got a ball down, straight in on the 1. got kicked around and is going to end up right in front of the corner pocket. And a wide open rack. The 4 ball got a little funny.
Yeah, last ball rolling got a
Yep.
little weird on him. I don't believe it passes the 10. Definitely not full pocket.
And might use the address enough. He can just bump the left side of the 6 or the right side of the 6. The 2 ball's over the side. But if he shoots it at that speed, he might get behind it.
Yeah, that's the big risk here.
Yeah.
Do you think he is going into it?
It looks like, I don't think he is yet. Yes, he is. And it did. I don't think he can, well, for Gorst, this is a baby jump.
Might be okay in the corner if he wants to go direct.
Yeah.
But he looks like he is going to go on the side.
Extension. Two balls like pocket.
I believe this is the only event this week here in Las Vegas that Gorst is playing. He's not in the team events. He's not in the mixed doubles turbo.
Yeah, he'll be putting it all in for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Might have to use it again.
3 ball corner pocket.
Does.
And this tournament carries a pretty decent paycheck. I mean, very decent paycheck, $45,000. So I would say it's worth the trip to Las Vegas.
He's got it again, 2 in a row. He did open up the 4 a little bit earlier in the rack, so it is passable past the 10 now. Should we admonish him for his position here after 2 jumps?
No, we should acknowledge him for the 2 successful jumps.
Right. Might be forced to play safe here.
Yeah, and actually that's a good point someone just made. Right after this tournament, February 28th, Griff's is having the U.S. Open Bank. Straight pool, 1 pocket, and 10 ball tournaments. So more than likely he may be headed over there right after. Well, he might be staying right here in Las Vegas for those 2.
Yeah, just take a couple days off. He's been very active since the new year. Went to the Derby City, went to the Texas Open.
Success in both places. That reminds me.
4 ball corner pocket.
Look at this, George. About half an inch between the cue ball and the 10. Of course, not over a full ball, but still not daunted at all by proximity
No.
here.
He amazes me with his jumps, like just things like this. Oh, it didn't slide in. I thought that was going to slide in. Well, let's take a quick history of his last 3 years playing pool, according to AZ Billiards, and this is his tournament winnings. Well, let's just go from 2022. How's that? A little over 250,000 in 22, 277 in 23, 510,000 in 24, 284,000 in 25, and so far this year he's got almost $35,000 in winnings. In fact, he does, because the Texas Open does not show the Calcutta monies, which he probably got a piece of. So.
And he's got his own brand now as well.
Sure. Merchandise sales. He's got his YouTube. Does he have a YouTube channel, or just he streams his own matches?
Yeah, he's very active on
Very,
social
very
media
active.
overall.
He's done a great job of building his brand. He really has. Very likable young man.
Phone's hanging with him for the moment. And we could hill in here in the first set.
Look how far out from his body his left arm is. And he stands that way. I noticed that because I'm left-handed, and when I'm playing, sometimes if I'm wearing like Dockers or something like that, the side pocket will stick out a little bit. I'll catch my thumb there. You know, he's way out.
Yeah, his body's a little off to
Sure.
the side of the shot too.
But way out or way in, he is tied at 3 with Fedor Gorst in set number 1, racing to 4.
5 missed shots from Gorst. Wow.
Oh, we
Must
have
have happened in
stats.
the first couple of games.
And when we had that that internet down, when the internet went down, he missed a couple shots.
Okay. 0 from Roland. Strong performance so far.
Not bad safety play at 80%. Break success. The break has been killing him, and that's been obvious. They're both pretty much the same with the player performance, overall performance. Gorst at the table a lot longer, 70% to 30. And again, the break. Lucky for him, the 2-ball and the 6-ball are tied up in the upper left-hand corner of the table. Of course, that depends how you look at the table, right? From the bottom or from the top.
Yeah, both players will be battling to get a shot on the 1 here where they can possibly open up the 2-6.
Alrighty, gonna kick around the 7-ball here. I guess I wouldn't mind making this ball because he could always kick and stick the 2-ball if he was down underneath. He's got it way up above it, so now he can't do that. But he would have had a decent safety opportunity.
Yeah, it's a good call. If you can get underneath it, it's
Yeah.
100% safe, so they don't necessarily have to break it out. Could be the end result here. Someone gets a shot on the 1 and just kind of backs off a little bit.
I think he's going to find himself married to the 4. No, I thought he'd put him right on top of the 4-ball. Didn't quite get there. He's left a piece. And all he has to do is cut it and bring the cube around 2 rails, missing the 5. And the 4, 8, 7 should come into play.
He's got him on the left edge, so I'm going for the jump cue here. Trying to play the cue ball near the bottom right. Give himself a chance for coverage with the 7. Found coverage. The door on a pretty much guaranteed hit here.
Look at this.
Safe's going to be tough.
That's a very nice shot.
Extension.
Oh my. That just reminded me, or just brought something to mind. How'd you like to play Gorst bank pool and he has to jump every one? You just put a ball in front of the cue ball for every shot, and you have, you know, I bet he wins a lot of matches that way.
It might take a better than a 650 Fargo to beat him.
I think so.
Look out for the cue ball here. He's lost it. See how Gorse attacks this. He's going to have the ball in hand option to break into it. I think he will. Not much risk down there, as far as getting behind something else. Yeah, just lost the cue ball on that one.
I'm thinking he was just trying to come straight across there and get behind the 2 ball, nice and tight. But the speed was good. The angle was lacking, just a hair. And that's not going to work either.
Got behind the 1 ball he could get behind.
I don't know. This might be kickable.
Set riding here, possibly.
2 rails, you figure? I think he plays it 2.
9 could be slightly in the way. Might just go 1 only because of the 9.
Hmm. Yeah, he went straight at it. And he's going to find himself. I like kicking to the other side, to the head rail, and coming back using the 6 for a blocker. Use the 6 to stop the ball and stay there. Right there, just like that. Real thin hit.
Full coverage for Roland. Kick safes aren't easy. Typically you try to hit the bottom side of the 2 here, but the 2 is going to kick into the 6 in that case for this one.
You know, I was making the rounds last night when the players were in practicing on these new Predator arc tables here, new to the U.S. And actually several of the players mentioned they play very, very nice, very solid.
Yeah, and rooms in North America are starting to outfit their rooms with these tables. We have 2 rooms in Toronto that have bought 16 of them now. They're not actually installed at the moment, but they're on the way. I'd be happy to be playing on them.
They've fortified the frame of the table and now weighs twice as much as the previous one. I like everything about him.
Discharge, kick the ball in. Stuck behind the 10 now.
Oh, I was going to make that a highlight shot, but there's no position.
He's almost in a worse spot than he was before.
Someone's asking what room in Toronto.
Yes, so we have Legends Billiards that has bought 16 of them, and Big Break Billiards, a new room that's been taken over. Doing a lot of renovations and trying to improve their playing equipment. Looks like he's tied the 7 up enough with the 8 that the 7's not available on the bottom left, but the combo's there. Sharp into the side. He's going to want to be good on it to be sure. This is a chance for Roland to take the first set here.
Well, I was going to say the 7 ball might be a problem, but it looks like that combo is just seems to work well on the side.
Yeah, biggest thing is he's going to want a straight look at it because he's going to have to play it in kind of the top part of the pocket. It is pretty sharp, but if you got the cue ball back to where it was just now,
Sure.
that'll be okay.
Totally agree with that. Of course, I agree with almost everything you say, so.
You don't have to. If I'm wrong, you let me know.
It's not a matter. The thing about pool, is a lot of people don't understand is you don't have to be wrong for something to be played differently. There's so many different options, and you can get 5 different players and sometimes 5 different options.
Sure.
Especially in a game like One Pocket or
Straight pool.
Mm-hmm. He didn't come down far enough.
No, I don't think it's too thin to really go at the combo here. To get behind the 10, I think.
I think he's going to go with the combo regardless. I think this is very doable, and the cue ball plays real nice 3 rails around the 10. I would kind of want to bring the cue ball all the way around to that rail where the 8 and the 7 are, because the 7 ball just might lay there. He missed it.
Lead course with a real thin one.
Yeah, by getting down there, by not getting exactly where you had to get, it made that combination missable.
Let's play a little bit of left spin to avoid the side pocket coming across.
I wonder if he even considers playing the carom on the 8. The answer is no. He just cuts it right down with a perfect shot. Great position. And will proceed to run out to win the set.
Yeah, big turning point. Really, Roland coming in as an underdog had a chance to win the first set here, but being stuck a set will make Fedor a big favorite now.
I guess they have to know if the ball's froze, but what difference does it really make there?
Formalities.
Exactly. And the first set to the Ghost. I guess with having the nickname of the Ghost, he could go 2 ways. He could be a scary ghost to a player when he's playing him, and he could be the friendly ghost to the fans or his partner.
Looks like the player's going to go on a little break here. We'll go on a little break ourselves, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
And the players just step back into the arena. So things will progress as soon as the referee steps back into the arena. There is our man, Giallo. Fetter to break. Set number 2. Prolong with a good opportunity to win the deciding game there in that set. Fetter winning 3 games on 10-ball runs.
Took some speed off of that one, made the 10 again. Second time in the match, 10's gone down.
Corner pocket.
Yeah.
As break coming out there.
Yeah, at least it's not going to lead to any combos anymore. That was an unfortunate thing we saw a couple times, 10-ball tracking towards the corner and lent itself to some combinations, but no early 10s in the Pro Billiards series anymore.
Yeah, I don't remember when it was, but I think it was you and I doing the commentary, and the 10-ball was ending up in front of a corner pocket like every game.
Yeah, just the way the balls are racked sometimes lends towards tracking towards those pockets. Nice controlled combo here, comfortably on the 1. Natural angle between the 10 and the short rail to play up for the 2. Tough sequence of events here for Roland. Had a chance to win the first set and now likely going to find himself down 1-0 in the second set. If you want to develop a methodical pre-shot routine, you can look at how Gorse gets around the table. And it's so repeatable that he does it comfortably under a shot clock, too. He just kind of knows how to check every angle, get all the info before the shot's down.
When you practice, I'm sure that when you practice as much as he does, it just becomes second nature.
Yeah.
It's like walking. You don't think about it, you go through the motion. What's that in the inner game of tennis? You practice muscle memory and just keep your mind out of the way. Go through the motions. They come natural. Look how straight. That was a great view of how straight his cueing is. Straight back and straight forward. No movement, no variation to either side.
Everything in one line, shoulder, elbow.
Exactly.
All textbook fundamentals.
A lot of players would shy away from this shot. They would have played the cue ball to get on the other side of it to shoot it to the opposite corner. He doesn't mind it at all. Can't tell if it's on the rail or not.
It's just slightly off, so it'll help him, but
and down the rail it goes. Kind of came off the rail a little bit. And off to a great start in the second set. And I believe that was a break and run.
was, yeah, second one of the match for Fedor.
Yeah, his third win was a break and run, and now this one.
Took a little bit off the last break. fairly successful overall, easily over 50%.
Game number 2. Set number 2.
It's actually 100% on the break, George. Made a ball on every break so far.
There's
goes
the
the
10 ball
10
again. That one went straight in. He's just laughing.
Trick shot.
It went straight. I mean, it just opened up like the Red Sea and just went right in the hole.
Yeah, so in that case, on the 4th row, the ball behind the 10, on the right side of it, it's just not quite frozen in the 10.
Okay.
So Fedora might be forced to carry him the 6. 3's playing into the 5. 7 will block the 3, maybe, but it could play out into open space.
He executes that shot as good as anyone I've ever seen. That back and forth.
Yeah, and you know, all control of all balls that are along the rail, those type of shots are going to come up all the time playing rotation. So it's just the variables of where do you want to get? Do you want to go 3 rails forward? Do you stun it over? Draw it over? But being able to control that shot is a big skill.
Yeah. I was watching one of his YouTube videos where he has the balls lined up from the middle spot to the spot and then over to the 3rd diamond, like in a circle or semicircle, and he puts a ball at the top, middle diamond of the head rail, just off the rail about a ball, and he runs out in order, starting with the first ball next to the long rail, gets position on the top ball, pockets that, plays position, puts another ball at the top, and keeps on running out.
Yeah.
It's a great, great drill.
Again, it's usually just small variables that are the difference between getting good on the next ball or just getting out of line where you can't run them in order like that.
I can tell you, I've tried it dozens and dozens of times. I think I've only completed it to the end once.
Yeah.
It's a tough drill. It's a great, great drill, though.
Finesse drill. Well, Fedora recognized that the 3 could play into the 5, so he decided not to play the carom option. Open up the 3 nicely. Gonna play position for a bank here. Don't want to clip the 8. Go for the cue ball. Safe on the cue ball, but worse position on the 5 now. Still gonna call it. Running into the 7. Bank and the 7. Look out for the cue ball, though. It's behind the 10. Have to come with his patented jump shot here.
Corner pocket.
Got it, George. Wow. What a recovery. Strong out here from Fedor. Banking a ball in, jumping a ball in.
Oh, wow.
for his second breaking run in a row now.
Well, perfect way to open up a match or a set. 2 breaking runs in a row. Third one of the match.
Yeah, the full set's only been run out 3 times in the history of the Pro Billiards Series. Mikaeminen, Sanjin Pelivanovic. Can't remember the third player, George. It was someone you wouldn't expect.
Mario He. I think that was in Michigan, but that's when they had the 10 ball, early 10 balls.
Right.
He had a couple, or I think he had 2.
So if anyone does it now, it'll be the first
Yeah.
full 40 ball run, if you want to call it that.
And why not have this man set the record? Just add that to his titles and achievements and accomplishments.
There goes the 10 again.
There goes a 9.
3 balls down and a shot on the 1.
And I think the 1 goes by the 3. He's smiling. He's liking it. Is he feeling it? You think maybe?
It's good, probably in the back of his mind.
It would be great. You know, the very, very top players, when they hit that zone, when they start feeling that, it's such a beautiful thing to watch. You watch pool played almost to perfection, and usually when you're playing that good, if there happens to be a roll, it's always a good one.
Yeah. See if he decides to go off the 3 here. 3's going to play into the 8. Cue ball's going to play into the 8, though, if he doesn't go off the 3. There he goes into the 3. Real aggressive offense still on the table for Gorst. Likely safe here. Did hear the ref call the 7 in the corner. 3 ball's going to be playing decently away from it. Could slow the speed down with draw, which he kind of needs to get into the 7. No, perfect set is over.
Nope.
Good try.
Alan's got options here.
4 ball corner.
The carom or the bank.
Yeah, I like the carom here.
The only thing I don't like about the carom, Eric, is he's going to bank that 3 ball down. Probably hits a 5 and doesn't know where it's going. If you could be assured of hitting it down and back up again, see, then I'd be real happy with it. But he came out, I don't know that he came out great.
Could be much better.
Yep. That's the only thing that would bother me about the shot. You have to shoot it. He's got to beat the 10 ball here. He did. Guess you might want to leave this 8 ball alone. That's perfect.
Milan's been breaking from the center. Possible you've been watching Gorst break, seen the success that Federer's had from the left long rail. Particularly with that 10 ball going in 3 times in a row. I mean, it can still go in if he breaks from the middle, but want to replicate what the wired balls that he's making there. Not very often you call the 10 ball a wired ball, but it has been.
Well, the thing about it is the way it's going in.
Direct,
It's going straight in directly, so you know it's the racking. There's no other question, no other way to put it. Let's watch it this time. And you know, one of the things I've noticed is being in the break room with these referees. They talk about the racking and balls slipping out on which table is breaking good, which one isn't, where you have to be careful.
Yeah.
I've overheard several conversations regarding that. They work hard.
So the solution is if they identify that, and it's tough to know, like which ones. I mean, I guess you can see visually, and that's what you're talking about. If they have a report that the same part of the rack keeps coming loose, you can just come up and tap the balls overnight. There's nothing wrong with that, just to help the racking process a little bit.
Well, as we've both seen in Europe, they do that. They do that so nice and so well. It works so well.
Yeah.
They tap the entire rack.
Yeah, you can tap them to the point where they react like a template.
Yep.
There goes the 10 again.
Yes, he says. And Federer gets that. Yep.
And he went over to the same breaking location.
Yes.
It's funny how that unfolded there.
Well, they took they took the camera off the expression. I wanted to see the expression. There we go. He's happy. He's happier that he got to the table the last rack, though.
Yeah, he's back in
and
it
was
now.
able to close it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got a nice break out of that. Everything's spread out very nice. Everything is looking pretty routine. A lot of your 700 plus Fargo rated players would look at that and say, I shouldn't get out. But you still have to finish. That's the one thing about pool.
Yeah, it looks easy when everything goes right. But
Yeah.
even in a case like this, if you got a little more angle and has to start moving the cue ball a little more, see, he tried to cheat the pocket there a little bit because he knew he was going a little too far to the right. Funny things happen.
Well, one of the considerations, as you were noting, you noted last time we were looking at how to rack the balls and the way they would rack, is that with new cloth, if they're not tapped in, they can easily move just a hair, even after you remove the rack.
Yeah.
Once you remove the rack, and it's not noticeable.
Well, and just one more note on that. Like, say even the ref recognizes that the third row isn't freezing. Maybe if he tries to freeze that part of the rack, the rest of the rack isn't going to freeze. So now that becomes a big problem, right? So it's just things that happen with the hand rack.
And that's part of the beauty of the randomness of. I had to slow that word down. Randomness of the of playing with a hand rack.
Yeah. Alon's got a shot at the rail first here.
I like this. I like this shot. The only thing I would be concerned is that upper left-hand corner pocket.
Extension.
Decided to back off. Almost got in line with the 10, but Fedora's going to have a good chance to put Rolon in a bad spot here. Coverage. Guaranteed hit for Roland.
Might be able to stick it behind the 8. I don't know if he can get the yeah, he can. He can get the 5 ball out of there. I would be calling this 5 in the side. It's one of those jig shots, just in case.
Yeah. Lost the 5 a little. Let's see if it ends up over the corner. It has. This is bad news for Roland. Fedor's going to be forced to play the 7 in the side here.
You know, Eric, a very simple thing on that shot right there is a lot of amateurs find themselves in that side pocket. You use that little bit of extra English to make sure that didn't happen.
Yeah, big key there is actually being confident enough to hit the rail too. And if you do have to hit the rail close to the side pocket, don't be afraid of it. But as you're saying, if you have to manipulate it with a bit of English, then that's an important part of that shot. Few options here. Looks like Fedor's considering going into the 8th. Trying to push it over the bottom right. So minimize the cue ball movement. Didn't push it over properly. Real thin in the corner now.
And for some of you out there where I said jick shot, yes, J-I-C, just in case.
There you go.
Kind of like Big Pence.
Coining new phrases.
Exactly. Because in 10 ball, that's what you want to do. If you have a ball going towards the pocket, call it just in case. That way your opponent doesn't have the option. You're in control.
Roland doesn't have to take this, but I have a feeling he might.
Safe all the way. And see, I call that a good safety.
Yeah, he did well with the cue ball there.
But this young man here is also one of the best bankers around. Banks with anyone and everyone. Gin.
Couple jump shots, couple banks. Full game on display here from Fedor Forest.
Reminiscent of a shot we watched Emil Gangflow close out the match with an 8 and then a 10.
Yeah, he looked great
8
this
or 9.
morning.
Yeah, sure did.
One of the predetermined favorites, Naoki Oi, in the first round.
Well deserved applause. Now for a 3-1 lead. 1 game away. And from the stat guy, Michael Salmon, here we go. Strong second set so far for Gorst at a 933, 2 breaking runs.
100% break success over 7 breaks, George. It's a big number there. A player like Fedor staying at the table after the break. Tough to beat. Safety efficiency is very high, 93%.
Tough to beat a guy putting stats like that up on the board.
Railer going this time. Another ball going in.
Yeah, you can't take anything away from Alan Rolon on that, leaving that 8-ball to where he did and, of course, banking it in. Played a good safety.
Well, that's the only variable in that one. And the bank, you know, wasn't high percentage, especially playing in this small side pockets. But when you're playing these 820 and above players, I feel like you have to lean a little bit more offensive because they can make that long bank more than other players. You know, at the same time, you can't put yourself in too much of a percentage disadvantage as well. So it's very tough to play a player of this level.
One that's got all the tools, which is something that Gorst has, Shane has, Filler has, Yap, another one. Who else is playing? Grab has been playing very, very well. And all those guys well over 800. In fact, that might be naming they're in the top 10, more than likely. I'm not sure if Grabe is though. Let's take a look at this.
This from Fedor. Didn't have a full pocket on the one. Just casually cross-banked it. Got unlucky to end up on the rail.
Dennis is in an 806 Fargo. So over 8. Whoa, hello. Welcome to 4.5-inch side pockets.
Just got a little preoccupied with running into the 7 there. Chance for Roland to get back in the set. Open table play here.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to go 2 rails or slide around those 2. Let's make sure I see if Roland can put himself on the board with these remaining balls. And down goes the 10 ball, up goes the score by a game. Now trailing 2-3 in the second set. And breaking. Let's see if you can get that 10 ball going again.
Yeah. Finally, Fedor didn't make it on his last break.
Yeah.
Roland tried it, made it. He'll try it again.
Celebrated it.
It was by design for sure.
Yeah. Now we're going to pan the crowd here. See if there's anyone you recognize in there, Eric.
Not yet, but I'm sure these amateur players here for the CSI National Championships are happy to with what they're being treated to.
CSI EXPO. What a setup they have here at the Westgate. The main room has 187-foot tables, 20 vendors. Well, close to 20 vendors all the way around it.
When again, George? This is,
no celebration that time.
it's like he
And there
knew
goes
it
the
was
one.
going.
There goes the 1 ball. Give it time.
Did a block the two? Is the two over on the left side?
I can't tell. I don't.
Block the two, and he's having a laugh about it.
Ah.
Oh, dear. Well, this is definitely a record for most 10 balls made in one set.
I've never seen this. 4?
I think it's like 5 or 6. 5
Well, he's
for
made.
sure.
Roland's made it twice, and we know. Gorse made it twice in a row and once before that, so 3. So that's 5, yeah. Well, fortunately, they no longer count the 10 ball on the break or early 10s.
No kidding.
And there was a time in Mario He in Michigan, I believe, he put together a set. The set took like 6 minutes, and 10 balls, 2 10 ball on the breaks, 10 ball combo, and I forgot what the 4th one was. But it went so quick, and the very next event, no more 10 balls on the break.
Yeah, that's a good amendment. Bit of a discrepancy here. Roland failed to call a push shot.
Oh yeah, they do that.
He's penalized for it.
Is Gorse saying he doesn't want it? Can he not? Yeah, I guess he has to accept it.
Yeah, in these situations, you just got to follow the rule book.
Yeah, rules are there for a reason.
Roland didn't have much protest to it, so he must have just forgot for some reason.
Well, it's hard to protest when you know you're wrong.
Oh yeah, but just that there's times when you could say it quietly under your breath.
Oh,
and,
sure,
yeah,
sure.
Thinking that the ref might have heard.
Yeah. Walk away from the table saying, yeah, like it would matter. That wasn't obvious? That's a tough one, too. That'll play big.
It's the set.
Yeah.
It's the match, basically. 5's available on the side.
Yeah, and you could tell Gorse didn't feel good about coming to the table in that manner. As a gentleman wouldn't. Alrighty, 3-2, and these are pretty straightforward.
Yeah, he's good here. 3 balls within close proximity to the pocket.
You can pray for an error, but that prayer probably will not be answered.
See if he chooses to play the 8 in the side of the corner. He'll be playing into the angle of the 8 if he plays it in the corner. Really preference overall.
Now, do you stay on that side where the cue ball is now for the 8 to go to the 9?
Personally, I always like shooting these in the side.
Oh, okay.
But I would never begrudge anyone if they wanted to play it in the corner, particularly in this case because he's playing into the angle of the corner play.
And you personally like shooting it like Federer does.
I mean, the variable there is if you get completely straight on the 8, you're never going to miss. But if you start getting off angle,
Yeah.
you can miss once every 15 times or something like that.
And actually, where the 8 now is, if you're off angle, as he is here just a hair, he's just going to go 3 rails probably and come around to where his elbow is.
And he's never going to miss. That's the difference.
Correct. Correct.
If you're a little off angle in the corner, there's that 10% that creeps in that could be susceptible to a miss. Strong performance as expected from Gorst here. And As we were talking about earlier in the match, this is the only tournament he's playing in this week, so he's going to put all his focus into this one. For him to be a strong force, dare to say a cinch to get to the final 32. See what happens from there.
Well, there's a couple guys in this tournament that are going to have a little something to say about
100%.
that. Carlo Beato, Shane Van Boney, Joshua Filler. Let's take a look at that. I just set that aside.
There it is. Scores takes the match down. Good effort from Roland. He'll be alive on the loser's side. A couple more rounds coming up for you tonight. 6 o'clock and 8 o'clock local time. All men's open action today.
It's the only event happening today. The ladies start tomorrow. The team championships start on the 24th. I also believe the doubles, the mixed doubles turbo, starts a little later than that. It's just a one-day tournament. And then we have the juniors coming into the back part of this event in 9 days here. A lot of action here at the Westgate Resort and Casino. And stay with us. We'll be right back with another match.
Yeah, 20 minutes time, next matchup.
This was George Teachea and Eric Horlifson bringing the live action. Come back and thank you.
Start. No. Practice.
What do you think? We can negotiate.
400.
Welcome to Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
And we're live, folks. Welcome, pool fans from all around the world to Las Vegas. We're at the Westgate Resort and Casino with 9 days of non-stop pool action. This is the winter round 2 of the Las Vegas Men's Open. 128 players, $150,000 prize fund, $45,000 to the winner. And we are here in conjunction with the 50th annual CSI EXPO. With 12,000 amateur players from 50 U.S. states, 2 territories, 20 countries, and a lot of Predator 7-foot tables around, and 20 of these Predator Arc tables. And this match is a winner's round match with Loho Sam and Shane Van Boning. Van Boning winning his first match over Franklin Hernandez, and Loho Sam winning over Trevor Seal. And here they meet in their second match of the tournament. I think they both started at about 9 o'clock this morning. Shane had the very opening match on table 2. This is George Teachea, and I'm joined in the booth by Big Red from Canada, Eric Horlifson. Welcome back,
Hey, pleasure
my
to be
friend.
with you. Pleasure to be with you guys. It's my first chance seeing Ho-Sam play a full match. I've seen a game or 2 of his in passing on streams before.
Yeah, there's not much out there on him. He played in the World Cup with Robbie Capito. He had a great run with the World Pool Masters and finishing second to Joshua Filler. And then it all falls off. He's got $25,000 in earnings in 2025 on AZ Billiards, and most of it is top 32. He's got a final 16 in the European Open, 5th place in the European Open, final 16 in the 2025 Formosa Cup.
Well, it's still a good result if you made it to the quarterfinals of the
Yeah.
WT event, and that's a 256-player event. So definitely one of those players that pool enthusiasts know his name, but not as much of a household name as the top 25 players in the world. See how he performs here. He'll be under the gun.
Oh,
Shane
that's
off
something
the
we
table.
don't see very often, is Shane leaving the table on the break.
I don't know if I've ever seen it.
Yeah. There's a guy with one of the hardest breaks in the game, and rarely does that.
Yeah, well, the harder you hit it, the more you're susceptible to that.
Sure.
But I just never see it. Just caught a little too much pop there. Off square and a little too much pop. So, dream start for Ho Sum here. It's from Hong Kong. It's a funded country. Robbie Capito plays under that flag as well, originally from the Philippines. Both those players are well taken care of by their federations. Would assume that a lot of those players are playing hayball now.
Well, Ho Sum is a 775 Fargo compared to his opponent's 847, 846. Shane number 3 in the Fargo rankings for this tournament, and Sum number 38. Ranked them all from the highest Fargo to the lowest, and that's where they fall.
Just got to avoid the 9 coming back towards the 4. It's close, George. See his reaction here.
Yeah, he's got a nice position on this 3 ball.
He doesn't have enough of it.
Didn't quite get there.
Cue ball's running into the 6 if he goes off the right side. Doesn't look like he's quite decided on anything yet.
And now got away from him a little bit. He's left it.
Yeah, he purposely overcut the 4 there to try to let the 4 open up. Caught a kick on the 6.
And just keep in mind, folks, this is double elimination to the final 32. This is best of 3 sets, races to 4. 10 ball does not count on the break and does no early 10s. And if third and final set is tied at 3, it goes to a shootout.
Van Boning looking pretty relaxed. He did drop a set in his opening match to Frankie Hernandez. 4-3 in the first set, but came back strong. 4-1, 4-0 in the next 2.
I guess losing the first set was a slap in the face to him, and he came back with a vengeance.
Woke him up quickly, yeah.
Yeah. Well, little queuing challenge, no problem. Back in line.
Nice fire from Shane.
Oh boy. That's 2 mistakes in the first game. All right, folks, for you people in the YouTube chat, I've got a challenge for you. I was looking at the titles and achievements from Shane Van Boning on Wikipedia. Can someone count those up and tell us how many there are? I did not count them because it was like 3 pages long. But
Got tired of scrolling.
Yeah, we had a fun time scrolling through them. Every title imaginable since 2007, I believe, is what I saw. Actually, every title but a World 10 ball title.
Yeah, and he got close this year to the semifinals and lost in the shootout in the deciding set. still feel like he has 5 good years left in him. I mean, there's nothing, no
See,
signs of him slowing down.
He's what, 42?
Yeah.
I totally agree. As long as his desire to play remains, his desire to win remains, he'll be there for a while, because his dedication to the game is second to none.
Yeah, I think the thing with him is that he's won so many titles that your desire is going to go down a little bit.
It has to.
Considering the elevation that Pool's got in the last 5 years, he's in the spotlight more. And I'm not saying he's a spotlight hound or anything like that, but just that, you know, the game's on a bigger stage now, and I think that he likes that. I feel that from him.
I agree, and the thing about it is the game's caught up with him. He was such a success at it, but the game's growing, and the competition has really, really leveled up. And so he's, and this is probably going to sound bad coming from me, but he doesn't look like he's as outstanding as he used to be.
Sure.
You know, because the competition has risen to his level.
So I'm going from the side rail here. Looking for the one in the left middle. Short of the side with the one. Nothing down. Good opener for Shane. Have to maneuver the cue ball to the short side of the 4. Something near the middle of the table on the 3 will work well for that. Doesn't want to be too straight here, and he is.
Yeah, he does look pretty flat.
Any kind of angle going to the short rail, he can play forward 2 rails, but the speed control is going to be a lot tougher here.
He's going forward. He's going to try to. He's going to catch the top rail and catch the long rail. There you go. But
3 rails back. Might be on the 3 here, George. No, going for the jump cue. No, just this extension. Think for a half jump, maybe.
no, he looks like he's open. From this camera angle here, it looks like he can see it.
He's done this a few times in matches I've seen, just throwing the extension on what you would think is just kind of a random shot. There's obviously a method to it. Just can't quite pick it out.
I think the method to his madness is something that I toy with, and is that it levels the backhand a little bit with the extra weight and the extension. You know, being that's a little longer. He can move his hand back a little, and he has a longer view of the shaft going through his fingers. Yeah. I'm just going to guess at that. I don't know whether that's right or wrong. That's something that I notice.
My guess is that it'd be relative to power. But I specifically remember one shot in the World 8-Ball Championships this year where he threw it on. All he was doing is he was on the rail, just a standard shot. No power reason for it, and he ended up missing a very makeable 8 and went on to lose the match. He's out of line here again, but yeah. Not quite sure on that one.
Look at his eyes.
Yeah, he's so focused when he's around the table. Yep. There you go, recovery shot. In danger of being in a bit of trouble here in the first set, but back in good action here.
Now for the normal amateur, this is a little bit of a missable shot. For this champion, not a chance.
Yeah, one of the biggest keys on a shot like that is getting your bridge comfortable. And you can see you reset once, but just make sure his bridge was in the exact position he wanted.
And back in line, back on the scoreboard. Tied at 1.
See if he changes the breakup. I doubt he will. One misfire like that, that's very rare. I don't think would hinder him too much. Cameraman taking you right into the arena here. Did change breaking positions. Going to go close bridge from the bed of the table. Huge power. 10 ball. Remember the 10 ball in the last match,
Yes.
George?
Did it go?
It went again.
So it's a table.
Yeah.
Oh, well, actually, it's not the table. I think it's they might want to tap it, like you mentioned.
Yeah, so that part of the rack is just becoming loose. But for those of us that weren't here in the last match, the 10 ball went directly in that corner pocket 5 times throughout the course of about however many games we had, only about 12 probably. And another thing you could say about that too is you have different referees racking and it's still happening.
Correct.
Right? So,
Correct. That's why there's a nice safety.
it's in tough here. If he can get a ball behind him, he's going to look for something off the right long rail. Looks like 5's got him pretty blocked, but still looking over there. Definitely doesn't want to kick to the short rail here. Good contact, created a little distance. Ball got close to the 10. I believe it's available on the top left. 5 will be blocking it.
Cue ball behind the 6.
Yep. Too close to jump. The bad spot again.
Working on that safety efficiency percentage.
Isn't too close to jump. This is a close one. He's in danger of clipping the 6 here. Shane's up to see it. Got over it. Cue ball got it.
Oh, cue ball.
I think he's got a pocket hooked as far as the jump.
Let's see if he can bend this cue ball around that 10-8. Looks like he has. He can get there. It looks like if he hits just above the diamond, the first diamond, he can spin the ball over. He's going to go the other way.
Just measuring the angle from there.
Yeah, he's coming the other way. That's.
Good try.
That was awful close. to a great shot. Giving up a combo. Lo Sham is a 27-year-old from Hong Kong, as you mentioned. I don't think I gave out his age. And this is spread out rather well.
Yeah, looking good here to get the lead back.
Sure. Uh-oh. Looks like you overcut that off the rail.
Yeah, I thought it'd be okay to just go one rail there. Decided to put a little more speed into it. Lost track of the pocketing. Something that's always amazed me about Shane's game is he barely follows through the ball. Watch on a shot like this, big draw shot, he's only going to get through the ball about a ½ inch. We're on the wrong angle to see the exact follow through there, but even here, I mean, I understand it's not as much speed in this, but if you're ever to teach a player from early fundamentals, and that's one thing that coaches usually say, you're not following through the ball enough. Well, I mean, if they tell me, well, my favorite player is Shane Van Boning, I don't know what to say to them because he doesn't fall through the ball. They've brought it up a couple times in other matches I've seen. Never heard an answer, really. But the biggest thing is it's very hard to follow the ball purely when you're falling through that short. He just finds a way, though.
I wonder if it has a little bit to do with the timing.
Yeah, I mean, he has a nice long backstroke, so he doesn't have to fall through it as much. And typically players that would fall through so little would have very quick timing through it, and you can't be a top player if your timing's that weak. But watch this here.
Yeah.
Stopped almost before the ball. It's odd to me.
It's like his arm's only allowed to go so far forward. There's a good point. That's a good way to point at it. Good. And that's 2 games in a row for Mr. Van Boning.
I mean, the interesting thing about it is that you're taking away the variable of dropping your elbow, number one, and kind of just trying to push the cue through so much that it might go offline on that extra push through that you're trying to create. But if you look at the top players in the world, he's one of the only ones that gets through it that little. It's just very hard to create the exact cue ball control that he is.
I guess repetition speaks to that.
100.
He's done it so many times.
100%. And, you know, for anyone coaching pool, as long as you can get replicable results, there's some things you just can't argue with. You know?
Well, 2-1, set number 1. Your referee is Gatis Daube from Latvia. Working hard to get those balls racked correctly. That's one of the things I kind of admire about this EPBF referees is they're from all over the world. And they travel all over the world refereeing.
10 ball in for the 7th time. Let's just consider it down, George. Wow, what a...
I think it's gone in more than any other ball.
For sure.
And, you know, actually, it's just... There goes the 3 ball gets kissed out. But it was tracking to the side pocket like it should.
Shane strong into the 5 here. It's going to look to get into certain parts of the 5 where the cue ball's playing back towards near where it is now. Big stroke shot.
Looks like you may catch the 5 just a little bit on the draw.
Fired that in.
Got there.
Missed a high-speed one like that in rack number 1. Right on the mark there. 7's tied with the 8. 6 is pretty close to that area, so he could use the 6.
Shane sponsored by Q-Tech and Rasson. Did he just get a chalk sponsor? If I remember correctly, was it Shane?
Yeah, I don't know the correct pronunciation of it, but it's Titlist, I think. It might be
Titleist?
Titleist without an E. I'm not exactly sure the pronunciation. But Shane was on Master Chalk for the longest time, so if they got him to switch over to one of these new chalks, must be something about it he likes.
I'm surprised Alex didn't have him go with this.
Looks like you can play this off the 7. Looks like a 7 over nicely. First breaking run of the match now here for Shane.
And first break and run it is. 3-1. Set 1. 2 out of 3 sets to 4. We'll look at the stats. SVB at almost 900 in the overall performance. Safety efficiency, they're matching. Ball's pocket is quite a difference there. 35-7.
Yeah, the one rack that Hossam won, Shane missed the 8, so he only had 3 in that rack.
Both on 1 missed shot. Shane with 1 foul.
Shane's going to be a part of one of the 2 U.S. teams in the World Team Championships this week. That event's set to start on the 24th. We'll be playing with Skylar Woodward and Savannah Easton. Savannah's going to be the X factor on that team, but her game's going nothing but up. She's done well in team settings the last 3 months, so look for them to be one of the contenders. Other U.S. team is Tyler Steyer, Oscar Dominguez, and Sophia Mast.
Sophia Mast, both juniors. Savannah finally just had her 16th birthday, I believe. Very, very recent. Shane is also playing with Savannah Easton in the mixed doubles turbo. That'll be a very, very fun match. 22nd shot clock. Another interesting team there is Dennis Grabe, Christina Dekach. And then there's Carlo Beato and Han Yu. Of course, the fillers, Kazakis and Fisher.
Shane going from the same spot, successful in his last 2. There's the 10 ball here.
There it goes.
The cue ball went again. Lost the cue ball twice in this set.
Off the table?
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
It's just really powering up. See if this one gets kicked off. No, directly off.
Bounce right out. Right, bounce right in front of the side pocket. Over the table.
Pretty rare that you're going to see him go off the table twice in a set.
Well, his ball did go to the side pocket almost directly from in the air. So he's mishitting it.
Yeah, he's off square for sure.
Yep.
So he's got to deal with the 6-8 here. Doesn't look like a carom's available. Kind of hard to get the perfect angle on the 5. He's going into 2 balls though, so it doesn't have to get inch perfect on it.
Now Canada does not have a team in the World Team Championships, do they?
Yeah, they do.
They do.
Yeah.
Okay.
A couple of first-time players, Waleed Hashim and Vincent Beaurevage, and they're playing with seasoned veteran Brittany Bryant. Might be able to just get into it here. He's looking like he can go into the 6 directly, so he is okay. If anything, I'd fear there's too much angle, but seems okay with it. Yeah, there was. That's the thing about playing breakouts with following angles. The angle has to be exactly perfect. And even he was going into 2 balls there and had a bigger target zone and still couldn't find it. Usually, and he couldn't do it in this case, but usually when you're trying to break into balls, you'd want to get into a spot where you can draw it or stun it because the landing zone just happens to be bigger. It's a principle that comes up a lot in 8-ball. 9-ball and 10-ball, you're not typically breaking out balls, but just something to think about if you're playing 8-ball. Try to play into drawing angles rather than following angles.
Well, the problem here is he's going to cut it thin, and you can't get the 6-ball off that rail. And now he's going to pocket the 9. Yeah. So Shane has an option. I guess he doesn't let him shoot this.
Yeah,
It's a makeable ball.
Yeah, long distance pocketing. Cue ball's going to be playing towards the 8. Kind of looks like directly into it. Probably risk that just to keep the speed up. Slow roll it, didn't want to risk going into the 8. Nice shot. Big favorite to take down the first set now. 2 scratches on the break, but it didn't hurt him, George.
Well, scratching on the break only hurts you when your opponent runs 10, all 10 balls.
Yeah. Sam's going to take a break here. We'll take a break as well. Back in about 5 minutes.
And we are back at it. Players are back in the arena. Referees racking the balls. Looks like this table is being a little bit of a challenge to rack these balls. They don't want to tap that cloth.
Yeah, we've seen an inordinate amount of 10
Sure.
balls go towards the bottom right. Both players breaking. Ho's going to go over to the right side here, so that won't promote the 10 going that way as much.
Well, Hosam is breaking the balls because he lost the lag, and that's when they alternate the break, is at the set, new set. There goes nothing. It's a dry break.
Yeah, 4-railer almost went.
Yeah. 3 balls threatened. 0 balls went.
Two passes the 10. He's able to control the 1 here. Doesn't want it to go in. Just hung up.
Oh, didn't close that new cloth. Opened up a little more than he wanted to. Otherwise, he's on the other side of the 4. Well, the proximity to the 2 ball makes it, I think, easier to kick with accuracy.
For sure. It's about 30% to kick this right in the pocket. He has called it in the corner. Shot charge.
30. It's a 30%er. Huh?
I'm stuck 3-1 on that bet.
Oh, what a good shot! That's going to have to be that's a kick shot on the 2.
Two-way here. More on the two-way side. Might have found the window. I think the 8's got it blocked.
I think he may, since it slides, he may be able to go rail first on this, but it's an awful thin cut regardless.
It's called it in.
Yeah, that was an awfully thin cut. That's you're going to catch it that way 8 times out of 10.
Yeah, and the 8 was just blocking the angle to kind of get wide enough on it. Chance for Van Bonen to take back control here.
Short rail shape on the 4.
If he can run into the 10 squarely here, he'll take that option. Might look at some possibilities of drawing out of it. Not too much angle.
Oh, went right around.
Yeah, if there's anything that Shane does make more mistakes in any area, it's missing balls. Remember when you asked me in an earlier match, do I think Filler has any weaknesses? And I said none. My only weakness for Shane is he does throw in an odd miss here and there.
Yeah, when you get to the top of the food chain, these guys don't make mistakes often. And as we just spoke, Weaknesses. Players. What would be a player's weakness?
Oh, Sam coming with a great jump here. Decently on the 6. Did we get our Wikipedia answer about how many titles Shane's won?
No, I haven't seen anyone answer that. How many titles is Shane Van Boning listed on Wikipedia?
Unexpected miss here from Hossa.
Come on, guys, you're letting me down. I said I had a good crew on the chat there.
I think people got tired of counting. I think that's the problem. Not able to count that high. One of the two.
Probably the latter. I just saw an interesting comment about FSR, and I didn't think he was in this tournament.
He's coming for the teams. For
Yes.
The teams only.
Yes.
Yeah. Partnering with Jonas Suto and David Alcady.
And Mike Del Ropero. I love talking to her. Her accent, her Spanish accent, is just a pleasure to listen to.
Yeah,
See-
she'll be the X factor for that team. I mean, she's bordering in the top 600 Fargos. But got about 8 women in that team championships that are above 750, kind of in that range. So if she can hold down her end, it'll be a very dangerous team.
She's a 656.
Plays higher than that, though, I think.
She does.
Yeah.
I think she's more in the 670 to 680 range.
Yeah.
Or will be, or soon to be, or is at that level.
Yeah, I just feel like her offensive capability is higher than that number. And she'll have some good coaching with
Sure.
the teammates there.
Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Someone did take the homework and says that Shane Van Boning has won over 100 pro titles.
Wow.
We know the 5 U.S. Opens.
World Championships were elusive for him for so long.
Yeah.
He's got 2 under his belt now.
Yeah, he's got that. He got that 8-ball championship just recent in 2022. The 9-ball championship. Now he needs a 10-ball championship. Is he going to chase it this year? It'll have to be in Vietnam, because that's where the 10-ball championship's coming up.
Yeah, World 8-ball Championships coming up again in April in St. Louis.
St. Louis. Yeah. There's that 10-ball.
Yeah. We were talking about the ref chats, about how the tables are racking. If they mention that, they probably will. And we'll see if it doesn't go in tomorrow.
They're going to have to, because I'm going to mention it to them.
For sure. Yeah, it's just not something that's actually supposed to happen. Only reason why we're bringing it up so much. If all the balls are tight around the 10, it just kind of stays where it is.
Los Fargo is a 775. But I ran the numbers last week when I was preparing for this event, and I think both him and Shane have gone up 1 point. From what I have written down here.
Just decided to lay off the power there. Going to combo the 3 into the 5 here. Safe with the movement on the 3. That's an experienced shot there, not being afraid to get good on the combo and, you know, just laying off the speed.
Well, and also the position you got was just right, as good as you can get, just about.
Yeah.
So makes that shot a much higher percentage. But you're right, the way he played it, knowing the ball's going to stay there, all of it just experience and repetition.
Some's going to have to turn it around quickly here.
One of the things about Fargo, folks, is it varies from week to week. So it's when you run the number, and it might be 1 point, sometimes 2 different. With these guys, with these pros, and they have so many games in the system, it's rarely more than 1 point.
Just remembered that I believe Hosam will be playing in the team event with Capito, and the female on that team is Ong Yi, and I'm pretty sure she's one of the top 3, if not the best snooker player in the world. I'll have to Google that, but when I first looked at the list, that's what her name struck me as. Let's see.
You've got me checking as we speak. I got so many papers. I need tabs.
Yeah, she's a 3-time world champion. So that's going to be interesting to see. A snooker player playing rotation. And I don't believe she's ever played a rotation tournament.
Here's the women.
She might. I guess she would play the women's Las Vegas Open to warm up.
Yeah, I couldn't find Fargo on her
Because she doesn't.
play pool.
But she's a 3-time world snooker champion.
Wow.
So that's going to be interesting.
It's going to be the sleeper, huh?
Yeah. Ong Yi, Capito, and Loho Sum in the team event. And
Capito's been playing at a very high level recently.
Sure.
He's playing best pool of his life.
We saw that recently with Muyan Zhang, a hayball player that basically had a Fargo and had some rotation experience, but mainly a hayball player, came in and played in the mixed doubles and played in the singles a couple times and won the mixed doubles with Oliver Sholnaki.
And that's actually a good move on their part to bring in a unknown player like that, because with a little coaching in rotation, that snooker player becomes a very strong player.
Well, they pocket so well.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you're right. With the team factor, if she's a little bit out of experience on the position, they can help her out with that. So that'd be an interesting one to watch.
Yeah, because when snooker players make the conversion and come over to pool, usually they have the strategy, that's where they have their problems, and staying on the correct side of the ball is another one to run for position.
But they make it up in the pocketing.
Exactly,
Sure.
and this is why with a little coaching, they'll keep her on the correct side of the ball and just make it work to their advantage.
Safe here from Hosam. Might have left the right side of it. Left the full ball. Can get really aggressive and play the cue ball behind the 10. Could try to play the cue ball onto the 5. See if he tries this shot where he over follows with topspin, kind of hugs the rail with the cue ball. Filipinos like playing that shot.
I like cutting the one ball towards the right-hand corner pocket, sending it up 2 rails to where the cue ball is, and let the cue ball float behind the 6-5.
Yeah, see how he checked up the cue ball there? Shot's a lot easier on new cloth, but it's a good one, a good outside the box shot to know.
There. It's going to leak. The more it bounced. Second time.
Tied up the 4 a little bit now. I think there's room on the long rail to get through to it. Could go into it right now, George. A lot of risk, though, to get behind the 5 or the 6-8.
Yeah, there's 3 balls. Well, he'll be moving the 5. Now, if he can't come in between the ball and the rail.
Just having a look now if there's enough room past the 5 to pocket the 4. There is rail first, just a question if he wants to risk that. The 3's in a perfect spot to get the cue ball moving very little and into that small space that he needs to get into.
Is he going to lay it on the rail to shoot this?
I have a feeling it was just too risky to play the 2 into the cue ball into the 5 off the 2.
Yeah. He is going to play it there, and he's got room from that angle.
Yeah, he might have to go rail first, but the 5's right there. Nothing to do with the cue ball. Shot. Nice sequence from Van Boning there. 8 ball's going to be blocking the angle going to the right here. Just straight enough to hold, though, for the 6 in the top left.
He didn't come up enough. Or did he?
It's close.
Well, looks like he did. No, he didn't. He played safe. I don't think he got the cue ball where he wanted it.
Yeah, he had a big wall over there by the right long rail. Didn't judge the speed a bit. Actually left a pocketing angle here for Ho-Sum as well. So one's got to go down if he wants to stay in this match. He's got it. Line nicely.
Well, looks like he's going to get on the board here. Just got to cross this 10.
Nice cue he has there. 8-pointer, lots of inlays.
And he's on the board. 1-2 in the second set. Guess you can call that kind of like a routine run out there.
Yeah.
Balls are laying. Pretty much routine.
Had to come with a tough opener, though. And it's always tough when you're stuck in the match and not shooting as much.
Some stats the stat guy provides us with.
Paul Sum's a little down in the safety efficiency department, but he hasn't played many. Bamboning only 4 returns overall. Low in the missed shots, really not indicative of the scoreline. Only has 2 missed balls, but overall stuck 6-2 in the scoreline. But you can see in all the factors, the overall performance only at 714. So just making some non-obvious mistakes here and there.
Even with Shane jumping the cue ball off the table twice on his breaks, he's still at 50%.
Yeah, after he made those first 2 fouls, he did change one time and still went off, but I think he's found a break that he's happy with now.
Look how far back his hand is on this cue.
What with the power break this time?
10 ball was tracking to that corner pocket. And it's a dry break.
Yeah, I think the carom's a little too aggressive here. Just gonna lay up and play safe. Leave an edge. Not an easy one.
Queuing over the 10 ball.
If it goes off the right edge, the cue ball's running into the 2-7. Tried to get behind them and didn't quite get there. Trouble here. Boning looking to get on the hill in the second set. 1 set ahead at this point.
Looks like he can cut it. Looks like he has room to go by that 7. I wasn't sure if he did for a little bit. No, he's playing it off the ball.
That was just too thin. I was worried about the cue ball going up table too much.
Not sure. I guess maybe he could. He had the full ball, but I don't know if he'd go to the outside of it enough to cut it.
It must have been because I think he would have cut it directly if he did.
Yeah.
Chance for Ho Sum to level the score now. He's got to get all the way out here.
Or might he have problems?
3 to the 4 to the 5 is going to be the toughest sequence. Too much angle, and he's going to have to play a bunch of left spin now. If he runs into the 6, it'll kind of open up the path back to the 5.
With the new cloth, that left spin worked perfect. Worked great. That's a slow spin shot. Sometimes that doesn't grab on new cloth.
Looks like he's just straight enough to draw back inside the 6. Shot. Toughest part of the rack over now. Nine doesn't pass the 10. Playing the top, the 9 in the top right will be the safest play.
Nice shot getting by that 10 so clean.
Pretty much guaranteed to get angle going up table here. It's the question if he wants to get more full on it and draw it over, or get thinner and play it more naturally over. It's on the fuller side, so he has options now how he can play the 9.
You think he'll play it short side to the lower left or up to the upper right?
Yeah, I don't mind the short side plays because you got multiple pockets that can possibly go in.
Could end up with position for the side. He doesn't. Gets perfect on the corner. This will tie it up.
Stands have been full this week, George, even in the early rounds.
That was a break and run for him there. Did Shane shoot there? I don't think he did.
I think he had to play safe off the first shot.
That's right.
Shane just taking a little breather in front of his face. He's been through a lot of pool in his career.
And this will be their last match of the night. We have one more coming for you folks. We'll have one at 8 p.m., I believe.
Yeah, one more round tonight. Emil Gongflode and Skylar Woodward in action on table number 2. Emil had a great match this morning, defeating Naoki Oi. If this one finishes early and you're looking for someone to tide you over in between matches, that'll be a good one.
And if we're staying on this table, we'll have Levan Corteza and Roberto Gomez, an all-Filipino affair.
Interesting. Corteza, former winner of the men's PBS Las Vegas Open.
And our second stream table will have Danielle Maciol and Corey Duell. Corey, this is one of Corey's first PBS events, I believe. I don't think he's played one before.
Yeah, he's not traveling overseas as much. The only time he goes overseas is to play hayball. You know, he likes that game. Lends to his creativity, I think. But I expect him to play most of the PBS series that are in the U.S. Nothing down and a shot for Van Boning here. Gonna be tough to get back to the 2. Great shot. Super high level difficulty there. Got right where he needed to the point where I believe the carom could be on.
Yeah, nice soft shot here, and you'll have the 2-ball to the corner. Or does he have to kind of come off that 2-ball with a little bit of pace?
Yeah,
to move the cue ball up.
Yeah, he's got to draw it, so it'd be a little tough to just hold the 2-ball for the bottom right, but I think he could play something over to the bottom left. Nicely judged.
Well controlled.
Next obstacle, we avoiding the 9. From the 6 back to the 7. Cue ball's kind of running into the 10 here. Knew what side of the ball he was going to hit and accepted running into it. Not perfect on the 5 now. Going to take a lot of right spin to hold on this end of the table, and the right spin won't catch as much because of the new cloth. It is possible to hold it.
I was thinking he might come around 3 rails, but I'm not sure that's going to work for him. He's going to play safe.
Yeah, the offense was just too tricky there. Again, a veteran move, you know, he could have chose to load it up with right and, you know, decrease his pocketing percentage significantly. Just recognized that and played the higher percentage play overall.
Jumping, a jump bank shot. And he makes this, that will hit the highlight reel.
Got it close, George.
Yes, he did.
He's left him to a point where I believe he's got a bank it. A little bit of hope here for Hossam, but if this 5-ball goes down, it's going to be a big underdog in the overall match. Again, just laying off. One thing that we haven't mentioned much in this match is that the pockets are down to 4 1/8, so you're going to see players leaning towards defense a little more than you have in the past.
Think he tries to go 2 rails at this? Come off the head rail and hit it soft?
Yeah, I think he's got to
Try to
guarantee
stay
that.
behind the 6.
Yeah, that's a very creative play. It's the easiest way to get safe.
Yeah, because that just...
Matt Boning looking to get him in big trouble here. Mainly taking away the right long rail. Be a little tough to do that. The angle he's on. He did. See, again there, you might think distance would have been a better play, and he might have left the smallest left edge here, but he was definitely trying to get him on the full ball. You might have thought distance would be the better play, but at that point, he could have left the right long rail. Just played it in a way that was going to guarantee a tougher play overall for Hossam.
Let's see if he can slide that ball past the 5 without getting the double kiss there. Looks like it's going to be, almost looks like it's on the rail. And he did get it by.
Yeah, just couldn't hit it thin enough.
But
Van Boning laying off a couple times, playing a couple smart safes, and has paid dividends in this rack.
I was going to say I like rail first here
Yeah, I can hit the ball with less speed, avoid draw.
instead of going back and forth.
On the hill now in the second set to win the match. And he's found a decent break, so a threat to break and run. Arcos some out here.
3-2 with Van Boning leading, as you said, and 1 game away from closing out Loho Sum. But 1 flinch, 1 blink, and Low can be there, tied at 3.
I'm sure the pressure's always on in these races to 4.
Players have traded hands, traded table possession at the break for the most part. Some misses in between. Not very many. What they've had, maybe 1 apiece.
Yeah, very low on the missed ball total. Less than 5 combined.
You can see how he's struggling to make sure those balls are racking good.
Three missed balls each.
Oh, wow.
There goes the 10 again, George. It's becoming comical how often that ball's going in, and sometimes the only ball as well.
That's what, 8 or 9 times now?
Yeah, it's like it's 4 times in
7
this
or 8,
match, 5 times in the match before.
Oh, there you go.
And, you know, it's one thing if it kind of goes near that pocket. It's actually just tracking right into it. It's just found the gaps that are leading towards that pocket. Another big stroke shot from Van Boning. He had one similar to this mid-match, and he's good.
Yep.
Not perfect, but very great from where he started. Second time he's really powered up and gone off another ball, predicting the path while hitting another ball. I think the 5 balls edged him here. Do or die kick now for Hosum.
Shane made one similar to this, but was a lot closer.
Yeah. Yeah, he was on a double-edged sword there because he wanted to hit it at a slow speed. So if he missed, the 7, 8, 9 might block the 2. But at the same time, if the cue ball didn't get in the right spot, it was going to leave the 2 over the pocket. Still a tricky position here for Shane.
Little high English here and hold the cue ball there. Bring the 2 ball out a couple rails.
I think he's going to go offense. I think he's going to try to get back 2 rails over to the left side of the table.
Okay.
But you're right, that is a high percentage save.
Nice. Offense. I just don't like the distance on this 3 ball and to get back to the 4. I guess he can draw the ball off the 10.
Yeah, or even forward works too.
Yeah.
Forward's going to take a little less speed, so probably will. Shot. You know, I was talking about him throwing in the odd miss there. He misses the ones that are more finesseful. I'm not saying he doesn't have finesse, but when you get him in these high speed spots, his stroke holds up, and he tends to, he likes those high speed shots. It's the mid-range ones that he misses a little more. Still tight position for the 7. Decent amount of room over on the left long rail.
Is he going to go back and forth or, well, 3 rails over? Makes it a little tough here.
Yeah, I think there's a little too much spin for the 3 rails. I think he'll favor the 2 here.
Well, and the other problem about the 3 railer is if it comes out, it travels right towards the 10.
Yeah. Shot. Still has the 8 to deal with. He can get in. He can draw into the 9 if he likes. I think he will.
He is drawing, it looks like.
Perfect. Slightly above average performance from Shane overall. Came with some tough shots. Threw in a couple break-in runs. Just a little off on the break in the first set. But no real mistakes other than that, and kind of made beating a world-class player look not easy, but not difficult either.
Kind of played his B game.
Average, yeah, I'd say. Yeah.
Right down the middle. Game number 4 closes out Loho Sam 4-1, 4-2. And on we go. We'll have another match for you in a few minutes. About 40 almost.
Yeah, 40 minutes time to be exact. You can head over to table 2. We have Skylar Woodward and no gong float in action.
A good job by Gatis Tul on the racking. And we're off and running, folks. Thanks for joining us. This has been George Teachan and Eric Portleson bringing you live action from Las Vegas. We have more action for you tonight, and then we have 8 more days of it coming up with the women starting the 10 ball tomorrow, the mixed doubles turbo, and then the World Team Championships. Stay tuned. Thanks for joining us. Come back.
What do you call it?
my coffee? Foul. Where's my coffee?
Hey, don't forget to move your bag over there.
Huh?
Don't forget to move your bag over there. do that for you? You need to practice. Seriously.
It's my bad pass.
You're having issues with the 10 ball. No, we've been having issues with the 10 ball shoot. Go ahead, pocket the 10 ball for me. The last two referees had trouble with it. They was getting away from it. Are you done with your bag? I'll take it over. Bag for sale.
It's for free. I'm such free, okay. Give me shit. I was like, give me. I know, right?
Oh, he didn't shoot to the corner. Got kicked there. Didn't go to the corner the first rack. Got kicked over.
Let me know if he wants to play the guys again. Tell me if he's speaking again. We can talk.
We'll pick the opposite. We'll pick the opposite. Excuse me.
Practice for you.
Made it wait too long.
Get a bad break.
He wants to break. He wants to break.
Right.
Yeah, and I mean, they're married.
But it doesn't count.
Production wants you to change spots.
How about this powder now? He needs this so bad. I don't need table here.
Sorry? 9 minutes.
Still have 9 minutes to practice.
Yeah, so let's get another rack here.
I don't trust him when I'm standing there trying to put the rack down. Oh, he got me good. Made me gun shy.
Predator light.
I did not hear it. Please say it again.
that does the same for your extensions.
How about the obvious?
Sorry?
Obvious shot.
Obvious shot does not have to be. Just jump bank combination and kiss. Everybody's been having trouble all day long. The ball spread beautifully, but it's been flies.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Arcos 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before too.
No way.
And hello and welcome, pool fans from all around the world. You guys are the best fans in the world, and we are at the Westgate Resort and Casino with 9 days of pool, along in conjunction with the 50th annual CSI Expo. They're expecting 12,000 amateur players here at the Westgate, and we have them all in attendance. A lot of them here watching these matches. This is the Predator Las Vegas Men's 10-Ball Open. 128 players vying for $150,000, $45,000 first place. And what a match we have for you. This is an all-Filipino affair. And you have Superman, Roberto Gomez, against his countryman, Iwan Corteza, the Slayer. This is double elimination to the final 32. No early 10 balls. Winner breaks, best of 3 sets, races to 4. And of course, a shootout. The exciting shootout. If tied at 3 in the final and deciding set. This is George Teached, joined by Eric Horlifson, our Canadian Big Red. And we're going to bring you the live action tonight. Welcome, Eric.
Yeah, you were mentioning the shootout. If there ever was a match that could be possible to go to that length, this would be it. Close to 50-50 here.
Gomez to break. Racing to 4. What do you say about these two gentlemen? 816 Fargo in Corteza and a 791 in Gomez, both in the top 100 ranked players in the world. Gomez defeating Timothy Fowler in his first match. This is a winner's round 1 match. And Corteza defeating Benji Buckley. And the 1 ball gets kissed in at the top. Oh, he can look at the 2 ball, but nothing really offensively unless it goes by the 10.
Yeah, Karam's too aggressive here. Want to play the cue ball in line with the 3-6-8 stack. Trying to free the 2 between the 4-9. Coming back up table. He's called the 10. Would have to assume it's kind of a 2-way call.
Well, got to keep in mind the 10 ball just keeps him at the table. It doesn't win him the game.
That was really aggressive, George.
Corteza with the Iwan with the option here. He's pocketed a illegal ball. Or illegally pocketed a ball because he didn't call it. And Corteza does not give it up. He says, I'll take this shot.
And Corteza's going on offense right out of the gate here, too.
Successful offense, and look at the position on his 4 ball. Although getting on the 5's a little on the tough side.
Yeah, cue ball's going the wrong way here. Way too tough to power a ball like this into the side and come around the rails.
Oh, he fired at that.
That's death, George. Firing into these
into the side
pockets at that speed. He knew it too.
We have to laugh, folks, because we've done commentary on this table, on these tables, a couple times during the Euro tours, and we know how small those side pockets play. And several players, several times, just seem to avoid those side pockets, and for him to fire a ball like that.
Yeah, if you catch any part of the rail on the way in there at that speed, there's just not enough opening for the ball. Considering it's a closed pocket.
Not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's a lower percentage than it normally is.
Yep.
By no means do we think it's impossible, especially for a guy like Iwan. Straight shooter. He's won this event. Well, he won this one last year, didn't he? No, year before, 2 years ago. Grabe won it last year over Filler. Gomez fresh off an outing in Texas. Texas 10-ball open.
He's been playing a lot of one pocket in the last 3 years, and he's been playing it well.
Yes, he's gotten his name up there to. He competes with the best.
Put him close to the top 5, really.
You could.
Won the Buffalo's one pocket 2 years ago. Toughest one pocket tournament in the world to win. Ooh, this is no good.
Oh boy.
Flinched on the stroke there a bit. Looking at his shaft, almost like it was a half miscue.
And Lee Van will appreciate this gift of the 9-10.
10 ball phone pocket. Game.
And takes the opening game
Wait till I announce it before you put balls in.
with a 2-ball gift from his countryman Roberto Superman Gomez.
Yeah, no excuse there, really. Just kind of gave up on the stroke. See how it affects him going forward.
Your referee is Dave Pearson, aka Batpool. He's out of the Amarillo area in Texas. League operator. Quite knowledgeable about the game of pool. Running leagues and things of that nature. Breaking from the side.
Miller going down. No shot on the one. Lee Van, one of the strongest tactical players in the world. Gonna try to hold the cue ball behind the 5 here. 4 might come into play. Beautiful shot. Right on the money.
Oh, perfect cue ball. As you mentioned. Gomez with the short cue. And this one ball is going to track in. No, it's going to stay up, I think. Some of those have slid in on this new cloth.
Good open chance for Corteza here. Stay on the short side of the 3. Just a little straight. Power up slightly. Came all the way back and right into the 6. Still has the cross.
Can he cross that?
It's close.
He's going to call it there.
Maybe with left spin, and left spin will
A
actually...
lot of left spin, yeah.
Yeah, left spin.
He's got to get out of the way. Yeah, I was thinking you might want to hit that real hard with a lot of the left spin and try to get it back to the other side pocket. Does it come back? I think it does.
You would have. Not as much on new cloth.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, this lined up pretty nice for Gomez.
Looks like it passes the 9. Coming to the short side of the 5 here.
Now see, where he was playing last week, that would not have gone in.
Yeah, you're on typical pool room cloth
Yeah.
that is typically 2 months old, and that ball won't go in. But don't let a shot like that deceive you. These pockets are tight. They're 4 1/8 inches. Is just the speed and kind of the angle that the object ball was coming from on that one. But it is a factor. When you're playing balls down the rail and you're playing at slow speed, you can be aware that you can target that part of the pocket a little more.
And these 3 balls to bring the score to 1 apiece. Was it Texas that had the high run in one pocket against the Ghost? They had 5 racks to do it, and he won it with 54 balls, I think it was, or 59 balls.
Yeah, it was the Derby City, and he was
Oh,
in
it was
the
Derby
50s.
City, okay.
Yeah. I can't remember how many racks it was, but he won by a fair bit. He won by like 10 balls.
I think there were some 40s, but I think it was either 54 or 59. I can't recall.
In 5 racks, probably, George. I would.
It's
assume.
5 racks.
Yeah.
It's 5 racks. I remember in the mid 90s, early 90s, they would do that with one pocket, the Ghost, and it was 25 balls.
Okay.
They would go 25 balls, and only it took a while for these guys to get used to that.
You've seen people doing it.
Oh, yeah. In fact, it's funny because I used to go to the pool quite a bit, and there was Alex Lely.
Yeah.
He just got into it, and he first started taking bets at 25 balls and didn't get it the first couple times. And then he caught on to it and started beating the 25 rule, and then they jumped him to 30.
Oh, on multiple chances.
Yeah, 5 racks.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 racks. But he wasn't taking ball in hand. That was the difference.
Okay.
On this, at Derby, they were taking ball in hand. Yeah, that was a long time. I'm thinking that must have been early 90s.
Yeah, Alex has been a little bit more quiet on the international scene in the last few years, but definitely one of the most knowledgeable people in the game. Great player in his time, too.
And I think that was his first exposure to one pocket.
Sure, yeah. Just picked it up quick.
Yeah. It's funny the kind of players we had coming through Tucson. Back in the day of no internet.
Yeah. Levan can try to overcut the 3 towards the right long rail. Might run into the 7. Depends how much of the 3 he has here. Safer shot there as far as not leaving the 3, but he ended up actually leaving it. Big tester here for Gomez in the first set.
That 3 ball tracking towards the 6 might not give him position on the 4. Oh, he was able to beat it. Nice shot.
Center pocket. It's going to have to hit big speed on this one. Targeting's going to have to be perfect here. Only position available is back for the side. Played a bunch of outside to try to keep the speed down, but the deflection got him. 2 missed balls now for Gomez. Seems a little unhappy with his tip. Kind of looking at it both times after both misses. Still kind of working on it as he goes back to his chair. You know, if you're unhappy with your equipment on these size pockets, it's bad news.
Hey, everything's got to click. What's he kind of chuckling about there? Oh yeah, this is a touchy shot.
Yeah, close to a foul there, but got away from it.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of guts to follow that ball because it looks like a foul.
Absolutely. Good call by the ref, too.
Yeah.
Ended up funny here. So close to it. I don't know if he can create enough cut angle.
Interesting shot here.
Yeah, no carom available either.
No. He's going to try to cut it, or is he going to... What would you think of going off the 7th to the rail and coming over and pocketing the 8? Pretty crazy?
I even thought about kicking at the 7.
Well, he was able to cut it.
Yeah, if you're able to cut it, that's the shot.
Except the 9 boy, no, he got by it. Good shot. Oh, side pocket, no. Short rail position, yes. On the rail, ouch.
Yeah, just kind of struggling through this rack.
Shooting his way out.
Yeah.
Well, they found that one. He's going to get great position on this 10 ball. Considering.
Gomez and Cortez are going to be on the team for the Philippines in the World Team Championships. They'll be joined by Rubel and Amit. I'm not sure if it's a 3 or 4 player team.
They can have up to 5.
Yeah. Jeffrey Rhoda, I think, is on the team as well.
Yes.
So maybe Gomez isn't.
I think Cheska is too.
Yeah, no kidding. Who do you put in between Cheska and Rubel? Nice when you have options like that. And for the men, too. Choices between Gomez.
775 Fargos for the women. That's the top of the food chain.
For sure.
And both of them there, Rubelin and Cheska. Gonna have to cut down on this paperwork, Eric. You know what surprises me? That in the mixed doubles turbo, neither Cheska nor Rubelin are playing.
Yeah, I think it's possible that some players actually turned it down.
Well, it was an invitational, so.
Cortez has the 3 and the 1 here. Not enough of the 2.
Well, here we go. Finally found it. Beato, Amit, Centeno, and Roda.
Okay, so they left Gomez off.
Yep. They said he's too super to play.
Rhoda actually went down in the first round. I'm not sure who beat him, but he's on the loser's side. It's a surprising result.
Actually, I think we had another match that I overheard or saw in the chat someplace that something of that nature happened to somebody else. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just saw a match that caught my eye. Jovan Bustamante out of Phoenix, Arizona defeated Gerson Martinez.
Good for him.
Big match for Jovan. And who were we looking for? Oh, I'm looking for...
Cortez going to cross the 2 over here. Purposely playing it to the long rail side. Chance of getting safe. Safe part of the shot showed up. So he's left the right edge for Gomez here. Try to line the cue ball up with the 6-9.
Well, the match I was thinking about was Joshua Filler's second match. I thought I saw somebody type in that somebody had defeated him, and I'm sitting there going, no, did not happen, and it didn't.
Really surprised how Gomez played that last shot. So he's left an opening for Corteza here. Tried it off the 10. No good. Come up with a good result, though. Wonder how many times these two have played over the years. Close to 50.
That'd be a good thing to know. I wonder. The stat guy is working on something where you can give us some history on some of these players. How many times they've played each other, things of this nature.
That'd be great.
He's got a friend working with him. He was talking about that today, in fact. Very interesting little lab he's trying to put together.
Well, and the funny thing is, if you actually get those results, some players just have your number sometimes. It's not even that they're better than you. Just for whatever reason, the styles don't match up, then it becomes mental, and then it just snowballs.
But it's data like that gives you a pattern.
Right.
You know, it's how you perform against this guy. Yeah, they played 14 times, and he's won 10.
Well, it's what sports bettors look for, right?
Exactly.
They'll spend all day looking for patterns like that. It does give them the ones that do it professionally, it does give them some type of edge.
Here's a player that has it all. He can fire balls in. He's a shot maker, plays great position. He's a touch player. Just about every strength a pool player can have. I can't think, as we were talking, I can't think of a weakness.
Yeah, maybe the break. Maybe
break,
the power
okay.
break.
But yeah, you know, you don't find him at the top of all these big tournaments. He doesn't have that many huge titles or big titles to speak of. He's got quite a few.
I honestly think it's because of the break.
Okay.
Yeah, just not capable of running enough racks, but In the Pro Billiard Series, that isn't as important.
Mhm.
He's done well in the Pro Billiard Series overall.
Only one win,
Undercut it.
but he's always in the, top 16. He makes the second round. And these 2 balls to tie things up at 2.
Gomez known for his power break, just like Jeff DeLuna, his countryman. Had a lot of success earlier in his career and has had decent success throughout his career. He's runner-up in the World 9-Ball Championship in his early 20s. Won the China Open a couple years later. He successfully executed a move to the U.S. Living in Texas now for 4 or 5 years.
And Houston, isn't he the house pro at Bogies?
I think so,
If I'm not
yeah.
mistaken. Five ball tracking towards the pocket. There goes the 6. No. Made one.
Forced into a combo here, but a very makeable one. Try to control the one over the top left. Straighten up to just hold over the side. Looking good now to get on the hill. Over top of the 9, but not much to do with the cue ball.
Oh boy.
Thought he was just going to draw out of that one, and the speed got him there. 3 missed balls now for Gomez. Yeah, kind of flew his cue sideways at it. A little unstable on the bridging. Next down the 4. Gomez has had a chance to win almost every game so far. He's only won 2 of them.
Long straight in 9. And now the same for the 10.
Cortez, one of these players that likes to take a lot of short feathering before he hits the ball. Kind of points at the cue ball for a long time before he executes. It really allows you to hone in on the cue ball position, George, and it's, I think, something that a lot of people don't talk about. If you don't hit the cue ball exactly where you want, you're going to catch on one, a deflection, and it causes bad targeting on the object ball. You know, a lot of people think they miss balls because of bad aim. It's tough to put a percentage on it, but a good amount of the time it's because of bad cueing. The ball's just not going to the target that you're aiming at, especially with speed.
Totally agree. Well, let's watch for that 10 ball, see how it comes out of that rack.
Yeah, George is just alluding to the last two matches that we've done on this table. The 10 ball's been made 10 times, believe it or not.
In the right-hand corner pocket.
Yeah.
Let's see where it goes here. Right, going towards the pocket, but not right at it the way it was before.
Yeah, it went towards it. Our ref, Dave Pearson, is actually a very high-level ref, and he was aware of it. We didn't say anything to him. It's not our business to say it. But he did come over and just made a small mention of it. And we said, yeah, we know what you're talking about. And he'd been watching previous matches and was trying to remedy it.
Yeah, he was scorekeeping. There are two refs on the table, one scorekeeping and time clock watching.
There you go.
And then the other is on the floor.
Still very intuitive of him to
For instance,
take note of that.
Yeah, for instance, we have Yalin from Finland doing the scorekeeping right now, and Bad Pool's on the floor. Dave. Some little behind the scenes action.
Sure.
For the referees.
Yeah, it's still going that way, but it's not going in the pocket anymore. And it was noticeable how many times the 10 ball was the only ball to go in. It's just against the spirit of what the 10 is supposed to do. If the balls are tight, the 10 is supposed to stay in the racks. Just an anomaly that we noticed over the last couple of matches.
Well, one of the things in the template rack, the 10 ball hardly ever moves.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And the same with 9 ball.
Yep. Yeah, the ball's just kind of spread around it if they're all frozen to it. Try by Gomez.
Almost
there.
got it to work.
He was trying to develop something with the 6. It didn't pass the 8.
He's just going to play safe here. You know, in the pool room, the player's liable to try to bank this in. Here, in the short races, he's going to play safe.
Yeah, you got to play the percentages
Yep.
here. Real tight percentages, too. It's going to show up over the course of the tournament.
Nine ball this corner. Foul.
The cue ball drop on the side, it sure did. I just heard Dave, the referee, say foul, and saw the cue ball going in that direction, and watch it go kerplunk.
Yeah, Gomez a huge favorite now to bring it back to Hill. Gomez is 2 for 2 on the break so far.
Makes him a bit of a favorite this coming game. being on the hill. And down it goes, tied at 3 for the first set, racing to 4.
It's actually 3 for 3 on the break because his first shot after the break is 67%. So he's got a shot on 2 of the 3 times he's made a ball. Table time 51% to 49%. Can't get much closer than that.
Not with a tie score.
Both over 800 in the player overall performance.
Now tell me about balls made.
Yeah, it's probably close. 32-27, Gomez ahead by 5.
Close enough.
Got one this time, but safe with the 1. So a tactical battle here for the first set. Safes aren't easy for Corteza.
He'll try to return the favor to Gomez and leave things uneasy for him.
Yeah, Filipinos like playing this shot where they play with a bunch of top and the cue ball kind of hugs the rail over towards the 6.
Like
Look
that?
At that shot, yeah. Danny DiLiberto used to call it the high karate shot.
Yep. I heard quite a bit of that. They were having fun with it. The Cubs and I think it was Michael Heaps and Jude Rosenstock having fun with that. High karate, high karate. They were having a shot, I think it was, after every time they said it. Something to that effect. I can't recall just what it was.
Yeah.
It was fun. That's a little out of the pocket.
Yeah, he went for that ball all in. Cortez a chance here. 4 is pretty available onto the 7.
Well, he's in line here. He's just going to have to deal with that 4-7 combo.
Yeah, it's straight enough that if he makes it, he can leave the 4 near where the 7 is.
And he's tracking away from the rail to give himself a nice angle to get back there from the 3. So things are working out great for him.
No real danger with the cue ball here. Worst case, he can run into the 6 and keep it close to the 4.
Can you hold the cue ball for the 4? The answer is yes, using the 6.
Yeah, he's in good shape now. Bumped the 6 a little, but it looks like it still passes the 8.
tied by the 8. It's a 6 ball.
Yeah, doesn't have a full pocket here. Pressure on. Hill in the first set. It's got it. Targeted nicely to the left part of the pocket. And as we expected, a close battle here, but looks like Cortez is going to come ahead in the first set.
Well, if this is the score line for the third set, we'll have the first shootout of the tournament on the stream table. I don't know if we've had any yet. Usually you don't get a lot of them the first round.
Yeah, it tends to be a little bit more uneven matches, a little more favorites that come through in straight sets. But you can check out all the results of the first round today at ProBilliardSeries.com. Check out the schedule for the whole week.
Yeah, all the info. What tournaments, who's playing, players list, payouts. Whatever floats your boat is right there on ProBilliardSeries.com. Then you can go over to PredatorCues.com and check out apparel, cues, tables, balls, accessories. And I guess the players are not going to take a break. They're staying put.
Yeah, the Filipinos like to stay in the box. Notice that over the course of doing these tournaments.
Well, this would be a good time, though, to go over our sponsors. Little Monster, Kamui, Yalin, Box Billiards, Predator, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Then Billiards, Q Sports International, Seyberts, Pro Billiard TV, and WPA. We are here at the Weston Resort and Casino in conjunction with Q Sports International Expo. It's their 50th annual expo. 1,200 players coming up to play on 435 Predator 7-foot tables. That one big room they have, the main room, has 180 tables in it and vendors all the way around. If it's pool related, we've got it here at the Westgate. For 9 days we're here. This is the first. Meanwhile, Iwan breaking to start things off in the second set. There's that 10 ball going towards that pocket.
Yeah, he's got it so it's not going in, so not as big of a factor.
One thing about it, though, it's easily available with a combo, but no longer are they counting early 10 balls. It's just another ball. It goes back on the table, and you continue to shoot.
Big wall of balls over on the left side of the table. I believe Roberto will be looking to get the cue ball back in that area. Going to be coming off a little sharply off 2 rails, going to the right off the 1.
10 ball corner pocket.
Why would he be playing this ball instead of the 2 rails off the 1 to get behind that wall of balls on the left side?
Yeah, I think he's just worried about coming off a little tightly, but I would have tried to find a way. That's the second time he's made the wrong ball.
And he'll be shooting again because I don't think Iwan will take this jump shot or long block shot because it's too far to jump. And that kind of makes me wonder why would he be shooting that?
Yeah, to me it looked like he could hit it thin enough. There was definitely a danger of crashing into the 3.
Look what he's faced with now.
Yeah, good kick there.
One rail or 2? Does he use the short rail? Looks like nope. He went right at the ball.
Well,
Yeah, I've seen that a lot today. Kicks widening out with the new cloth. Tables are getting some play on them.
I just saw a comment that I've got to use. Maybe we change referees. The 10 ball continues to go to the pocket. Maybe we should change the rack of balls. The 10 ball could be defective.
It's weighted towards the corner.
That's right. Thank you. Thank you. That was courtesy of the YouTube chat. I will say it's been entertaining to watch it today. There's been some rather funny comments. I haven't seen anybody really out of line. It's been fun.
So 7 passes the 9 in the bottom left if he wants. Also available in the left middle.
He's going to end up in good position for the 7.
I don't think he was playing for the short side.
Well, Gomez getting started here. Corteza won the first game of the first set off of Gomez's break, and now Gomez returning the favor, winning the first game of the second set off of Lee Vance's break.
Gomez 3 for 4 in the break so far. Has that old school lift up at the back. If you watch him closely on this break, kind of lifts his backhand higher.
Oh, during the stroke?
Yeah.
Kind of like the pump?
Yeah. And then in theory is it gives you more leverage. There's truth to it. And back in the day, like even Alex Pagulayan used to lift up like that a lot when he was a power breaker. He's more of a tactical breaker now. Players have gone to more of a level cue throughout the stroke recently. Still gets really good power, just maybe a little bit short on the accuracy. But it serves him well in the Pro Billiard Series. I think in the long run, you want to power at the balls. Watch this close here, lifts his backhand higher on the break. Couldn't really see from that angle, but keep an eye on it as the match goes forward.
8 ball down, 4 ball down. Straight in on the 1. Looks like the, I was going to say the 7 ball's
There's
down.
their
It's
angle.
not. There you go.
See that? About a foot up in the air in the back.
What do you do with a 2? Won't go by the 9.
Yeah, he's forced into a combo here. I think he'll try to get perfect on her, and if he doesn't, he'll consider some safe options. Decent angle, just a little distance. He's been on the aggressive side throughout the match. A couple times when he could have played safe, played some kind of combo carom type shots.
Missed it.
This one again.
Didn't leave it though. But I have a feeling he's going to be up against a ball. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, he is. This 2 rails past the 5 and the cue ball behind the 10. little stun shot is all he needs.
Jump of the match for Gomez, or second jump of the match for Gomez here.
2-ball corner pocket.
Chance to make it. Should create some natural distance.
Two ball coming around. The closer it gets to the cue ball, the easier the shot gets.
Yeah, he did okay on the distance part. Cortez would like to play this in the top left, but the position's not going to lie well for this free in that case. Look at this, George is going to get aggressive and draw out of it. What a shot. Elevated into a tough pocketing angle, 2-ball far from the pocket. Doesn't get much tougher than that. Still has problems with the 5. Filipino's never afraid to go behind the back, George. Never afraid to show a little flair. Looks like the cue ball is going to miss the 6 to the left, going up table.
5-ball corner pocket.
Just worried about running into the 6. Second ball missing the side from Corteza.
Well, one thing to keep in mind here is these guys are playing on the Predator arc table, and it does have 4 1/8 inch pockets with 4 1/2 inch side pockets. Is he going to get on the 10? Almost, but no. And he's given up another 4-ball run. He's just got to pocket this tester.
Again, the difference why saying 4.5 is very small on the side is because when balls are going in at an angle, it's called closed pockets, so the rail's blocking a lot of the actual opening of the pocket. So when you're shooting it at an angle, it's much less than 4.5. Hard to say the exact number, but
It depends on the angle, yeah.
right. Cortez got down to the end of his shot clock. Tried something aggressive here. Both players showing some creativity in this match. Corteza was on a great 3-ball sequence to make a tough out in this rack. That's the 5. Advantage back to Gomez now to take a 2-game lead in the second set.
Nice action on the cue ball there to come back for the 6 to get a little closer.
Yeah, good finesse draw. I mean, the new cloth helps on shots like that, but just really kept the speed down nicely there.
So got a little angle where he can go to the rail and come over for the 10. Kind of the perfect angle on either side of that ball. And Gomez just took it from 1 to 2. Now leads 2-0 in the second set. And I don't do shout outs very often, but I'm going to shout out to my friend Tim, the best Santa Claus in the business. Fellow pool player, usually comes out to Vegas and says hi. If you ever see pictures of this guy, I'll show you some pictures later, Eric. He does Santa Claus for Christmas, and he is the best looking Santa Claus I think I know I've ever seen. He is excellent.
Gomez sticking with the same break throughout the match. It's been successful so far.
And Gomez fighting hard to win that second set so they can go to the third and decider. The sets are changing. Usually for the 10-ball World Championships, they go to 3 out of 5 sets in the final stage, in stage 2. But those matches are taking 3 hours.
Yeah.
And so we're not having them here. This is not a World Championship. This is the Las Vegas Open.
In the back now from Gomez. I think part of the reason why Filipinos play behind the back so much is because they don't have bridges in every pool room there. They have to learn how to shoot behind the back. But it's actually a good skill to have if you have good feel with it. You have both hands on the cue still.
This is a little bit of a tester, isn't it, Eric?
Yeah, cue ball can play naturally between the 7-9, but go far, cut it properly down the rail. Just got it down. So be the first break-in run of the match if Gomez is able to get through this. Coming in at an opportune time here. Ooh, he's at the edge of the pocket again. Not sure if the 7 passes the 9, but he doesn't seem too worried about it. So a bit of an illusion from the overhead here.
Oh boy, there's those points coming out. That's that 4.5-inch side pocket.
Well, it happened to Alan roll on against Josh Filler. He was dead in like that. I kind of at first thought he might have been trying to hold the cheat the pocket, but look at how close this is to going in.
That slides in on almost every. Well, look at the angle of the pocket. They're a little sharper than most side pockets.
Yeah, well, and the difference is on most pockets, you're just going to get right in the pocket there, never mind slide in, right? So it's, yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's been 2 missed balls from Corteza on the side. Very tough ones. 1 for Gomez now. It's just really something all players have to be aware of. Big turnaround here in the second set. That was for Gomez to go on the hill. Corteza getting back in it now.
Well, Iwan makes a statement there after being gifted again. Wasn't he gifted a 9-10 also?
Yeah,
Gomez?
yeah, Gomez missed a 9 in the first set. He
set.
missed 3 balls overall in the first set, so that's 4 missed balls now. Only mistakes he's really made. He's held in positionally pretty well and safe very well. Breaking well. Just has to clean up the missed balls. Crowd thinning out just a little bit for this later night match here at the Westgate. But it's been standing room only for most of the matches so far, and it's only day 1, George.
Yeah. Quite a turnout from the Q Sports International Expo. It's great to see people in the stands. Usually early on the first rounds, you don't see too many. You see players supporting other players. Curious to see how the tables are breaking, how they're rolling. But we actually have fans, lots of fans. And when we start getting down to these quarterfinals and semifinals, and I can imagine the mixed doubles turbo is going to have quite a fan base, because that's going to be very entertaining.
Yeah, they're going to have to get here at least half hour early minimum.
I would think so.
Jump from Gomez, who's on the 2 now. He's been a little shaky on the pocketing, so he'll be a little lower on the confidence on this one. He's got it this time. Shot.
Oh.
Yeah, a little unlucky to end up so close to the 5 there.
This is going to be challenging.
No real position available.
Yeah.
Can still pocket it and play safe on the 4.
You'd like to think he could stop it behind the 8 and leave that 3 ball over by the 7-10, but I guess he's getting down there. He's going to stop it. He's playing it.
Well, he did some,
Back cut it, made it.
did something creative there. That's a great shot. Yeah, I was wondering what was going to happen to the cue ball if he went that way, but he ran into the 8 nicely. It's going to have to open up the 7 now. No danger of getting behind another ball. Just going to be hoping for proper contact where he can continue the run out. Slightest angle going to the right. Might have to pound out of it with a lot of speed. It's on the most open angle towards the side, so doesn't have to worry about the speed too much. Shot. Opening it up nicely, George.
Yes, he did. And it gives himself a great angle to come up for the 8 and then down for the 9. I guess if there's a difficulty factor, the only difficulty here is making the ball and traveling the cue ball 8 feet at a time.
Yeah, the travel might have got him
look
here.
at this. The travel. There's kind of what I was talking about.
Bunch of shots on offer now. Just depends on how aggressive he wants to be in his mind. If he has an extension, I think he'll take it here. If I were to pick one of the 5 shots that I see right now, I think he might try to bank it in. Try to get ahead in the set.
I think that's the easier of the shots than the safety here.
Called it in the corner. He's going to back cut it in. No, just safe.
He called it just to get us all excited. He was playing safe the whole way.
Yeah. Cortez has got a shot at the long bank now.
8 ball, that corner pocket.
He's called it. Would have never called it if he was going to bank it up the middle. Big shots coming in set number 2 right now.
You know, and that view of Gomez right there, his eyes look tired.
Could be. I think he's got it, George. It's in. Shot. Distance on the 9, but he'll be happy to get through the 8 there.
Well, we've seen that bank a few times, haven't we?
We have. Tables are banking pretty true.
Yeah,
For
they
the
are.
amount of times it's been tried, it's been made more than half the time.
I'm telling you, as a pool player, I've been watching these tables since we started doing the Euro tours remotely, and these tables bank great. Oh, they play great.
Yeah. Shot clock got him on that one. Got down to the double beeps.
Big break for Gomez there. And he wins the race to the hill by a game and a 2-game gift. 3-game gift. But I guess when you bank a ball like that, it's not really a gift, is it? See his eyes? Look how tired he looks.
Yeah, and I saw him even at the end of the last rack, just kind of squinting around as he was going towards the 10.
Well, it's 9 p.m. here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, he's coming off a long week of the Texas
Sure.
Open.
Travel time. A little bit of a time change, 2 hours.
The average fan doesn't give these players enough credit. It's not marathon running as far as physicality, but as far as the mental drain and things that players have to go through to get from one tournament to the next. Yeah, I can see he's just hanging over the corner pocket there. He's just a little low on energy. But that's what some players take into their own hands too. You know, players going to the gym now, getting more fit physically. I'm not saying Gomez isn't, but that is a factor in the game. You've got to be 100% on call at all times when you're coming in for a match. Hit that one at about high 20s as far high 20 mile an hour as far as speed. Caught it right on the nose too, to the point where the 1 was kind of jumping off the rack. I've actually seen him break so hard that the 1 goes off the table. I've only seen that 4 or 5 times in my life. That's how hard it used to hit him. Still keeps the speed up there. Looks like he's left the 2 here.
It's a long shot.
Position pretty natural.
He's got to come up above the 6.
Just wide of the mark.
It's going to work as a safety. Two ways to get there, the 2 ball to the 5 or the cue ball to the 5. And it's the cue ball that wins that race.
Yeah, and it's probably the one he played too.
Yeah.
Intelligent shot there. Just a little underdrawn. Looks like the 4 is only available in the right middle. Be a big power draw if that's the case.
Yeah, he's got to play the 4 to the side. Or, well, does it go to the upper right, upper left-hand corner? No, it doesn't. The 8 ball has it, doesn't it? Looks like it does.
Straight back draw here. Kind of surprised he's not going to closed bridge. He usually does on shots like this.
Most draw shots are a closed bridge, aren't they?
Nailed it.
Oh, nice.
Actually overhit it.
Now, how do you get 5 on? Oh, never mind. I was going to say, how do you get shape on the 5 ball? Because as I looked at the table, the 7 ball looked like the 5. And here's another miss by Gomez, as you were saying.
But tight in the side, and yeah.
Oh, what a time for a miss, too.
I think he was a little worried about the cue ball running into the 6 there, probably trying to play certain parts of the pocket to avoid the 6, but that's just not a good strategy on these side pockets. Not enough room to really play either side of them.
Extension.
Cortese with a bit of let off in rack number 5. Slightly too much angle here. Looks like he's just straight enough to soft draw and hold. If not, he'll have options going up table.
Going around.
Yeah, wanted to be a little more aggressive there. Blind back cut angle.
Wants it off the rail. He's got it.
Interesting to see if he draws or follows here.
It looks like he has a slight angle, so with the draw, depends on the speed and just what he does with it. I would like to follow here. Yeah, he drew it hard.
Oh, cut a piece of chalk on the table. Did you see that?
No, but we get to watch it again.
Watch this right at the end here if they stay on the camera long enough.
Yep, sure did.
Which chalk maker is the culprit of that one?
What are they using out there?
I don't recognize the one Cortez is using.
It doesn't matter who the chalk maker is, I tell you. My little puppy loves chalk. She is eaten or disposed of 3 cubes of Pagalion chalk, 2 cubes of Masters.
My goodness.
If I leave it on the table, it's gone. Wow.
Cortez getting one back here. 2 away from the match win. Hasn't been overly successful in the break. See if he can get something going.
Well, now I've got the score right. I don't normally mess up my scores, but I had the score 3-2 before he got 3-2. There goes the 8.
Yeah, 4 railer down. Shot at the 1. Tough one, but makeable. Has to avoid the 4 and the 6 coming back towards the 2. A little bit of a right spin here.
One ball, corner pocket.
Six small, he gets by it.
So played. Doesn't want to be straight. He can still go into the short side. Definitely wanted an angle going into the long side.
Well, I must say, everything's open for him. He's just got to stay in line, pocket balls.
Yeah, I think he'll have to come over for the 5 in the bottom left.
Not sure if he can get on the right side of the 3. Oh, he's got enough angle to go to the rail and come out.
It's actually a little in between here. The following angle's kind of playing into the 4. He can create angle going towards it, but now it's playing off the rail. It's kind of playing into it.
Oh, no, he's going to slow roll out.
They shot small stunt follow there. Might be forced to play the 5 in the side here. Definitely wasn't playing the whole pattern to be on that shot, but not too many more options. He's learned his lesson in the side, George. He's still going in he's going in the corner now, even though he's on a decent angle towards the side.
I must say that I remember one of the shots he shot to the side pocket. That was at warp speed.
Right.
And he had to move the cue ball around. And even on regular side pockets, that was a tough one to make. And on these little teeny ones, well, not so much. I will say it's nice to see these tables make it over here to stateside. And then the improvements they've made on this one, the improvements they made on Predators made on the Apex table, all pay dividends. There's just better equipment.
Yeah, well, they're always striving for excellence.
Sure.
They've definitely taken note of small problems that have happened in the past, and they have a true world-class, produce a true world-class table now at a very affordable price, too, for anybody looking to buy a home table or outfit your room with these tables. It's highly competitive as far as the pricing, and plays just as good as you'd ever want.
Yeah, the difference in the Apex and the Arc, of course, the Apex is single slate, and the Arc is 3 slates, 30mm Brazilian slate. And our stats, match overall performance they're very close, as is the match.
Yeah, all numbers pretty close except for the break success. Gomez leading there. Levan ahead in the tactical.
Yes, guys, you are making me laugh. Thank you for that.
Cortez looking for his second break and run in succession here.
2-ball.
Going to close out the
Gonna
match.
get there? Yes. Well, if he's going to close out the match, he has to contend with the 7-8.
Yeah, 7's not going to be available. No ball's really near it to open it up. 5-ball could play towards it.
He could draw into it now. But what's he going to do with the 3? He'll have a long shot on the 3.
Always missed the 1.
Yep. Looks like he got safe, though. He sure did. Nothing edge. Can he hit enough ball to hit the side rail, the long rail, and get behind the 10?
Yeah. If anything, it's a little thin.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Shot from Gomez.
He says, I'm not playing safe. I have firepower.
Tried to avoid the 6 coming across. Didn't, but he's still on a bank here, and he's called it immediately.
Now, fortunately, it doesn't have to come around too much for the 4. You can just bank it naturally. Let the cue ball drift in place like where it is now, and there it goes. And he's left the 3.
Yeah, good chance for Cortez to take the match down now. 4 passes the 6. Again, with the 5 is the only ball that can really get into the 7. I believe the combo's too off angle to really consider that. It is.
What are we going to do with the 7 ball? Will he open it up from the 5 and take the long shot on the 6?
He can. If he comes into it 2 rails, the 7's kind of lying where he'd want to be for the 6. It's the other part of the equation too, is the 9's blocking the 6 a little bit.
I was going to bring that up. I say, yeah, but that 9 ball plays big if he slides a little bit. Yeah, let's see how he handles it. Maybe he'll just play safe. Well, possible safety off the 7.
I think the risk is worth the reward here. He got a little straight, so he might change plans now.
What about the 7-8 combo, Eric?
It's just a little too off angle, I think. But he can actually, I didn't see this shot before, but he can get to where the cue ball is there and come back 2 rails towards the 7. Won't hurt him too much if he misses it.
Yeah, this does track. Naturally, it tracks right at the 7.
Yeah, it's kind of into the angle.
Sure.
Here it comes.
Went short. Went short.
I think he'll want to go all in behind the 10 here. Draw at it. If he was able to follow at it, he would have never been that far away from it. Still did okay. Gomez can play the cue ball around 3 rails behind the 10. Might have something more offensive in mind. Going over, checking out the pocketing angle, and he's going to go for it.
I don't know.
He's shot up a couple offensive shots already in this match. He's going to go down swinging.
He's been stepping on the gas the whole time. He doesn't want to use the brake. And missed it on the pro side, so he's fairly safe. And now getting behind the 10 is not going to be helpful because that 7 ball's tracking to that side.
7 ball here.
Corteza with the long bank for the win. He's made one like this in the match so far.
He made that 8 ball, didn't he?
Yeah.
The last one, yeah.
Gomez knows his fate's on the line here. No good this time.
Will he get to the side? No, it's a tester.
Yeah, played it at the speed. That's an old school shot. Kind of banked the ball a little short and played at a speed where if it doesn't hit the pocket, it goes halfway up the rail. And this went into the exact perfect spot as far as landing decently safe along the long rail.
Oh, what a shot.
Perfect.
But again, does he have a cut on the 8? Oh, he'll take this. I think at this point, Gomez is going to shoot at a white flag. And we're probably going to a 3rd set. Unless his foot slips out from under him.
Almost did. Kind of funny cueing there. Got on top of the ball.
And behind the back 10 ball. All he needs to do now is 4 rail that one. And there you go. Set number 2 goes to Roberto Gomez. He says break, and Lee Van says let's go.
Yeah, both players staying in the box.
We're here.
14 games in, 7 games each.
And we are off and running in this third and final set in this match. Both the first and second match. Oh, he's going to take a timeout. Both the first and second match went hill-hill. If this one goes hill-hill, guess what? It's not over.
We're going to take a quick break ourselves. We'll be back in about 5 minutes for set number 3.
And the players are coming back in. Ladies and gentlemen, these 500 these $580 prize fund weeks that we have available for you guys to watch, and it's all due to these guys I'm about to mention. The sponsors: Little Monster, Kamui, Yalin, Box Billiards, Predator, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Fen Billiards, Q Sports International, Seyberts, Pro Billiards TV, and the WPA. Go to the websites, give them a tussle, take a look at what they have to offer. It's all pool related, and it's all good stuff. Almost won the leg. He's breaking in the third and final set to tee things up. And nothing on the break. A jump shot available on the 1. That's it. And of course the push. Which do you do? That's the decision that can win or lose this first set.
Push out.
It's off the right edge. Cue ball can play up the right side of the table and ideally get behind the 2 or also use the 8-9.
Well, having the right side, can he go off? He's going to let him shoot this?
Surprised.
I like going off this 1 ball and coming down here by this 10.
It's a decent wall on the right side.
Yeah.
I'd favor that shot.
I think I take this shot. But then again, I'm not Roberto Gomez. My nickname is not Superman. And
found the window.
that could have been worse.
Gomez can bank the 1 up the middle. A couple other shots on offer if he wants to be a little more aggressive. This is a little dangerous. Could go badly here. He's got blockers, but I don't really like playing the 1 so close to the pocket when he doesn't need to. There's no reward either, George.
Yeah, the 3 ball's going to be tough here if he shoots this.
Yeah, he backed off that shot.
Doesn't want to catch the 3. May have helped.
Oh, look out for the cue ball. It's in. A bit of a congested rack for Gomez, but starting with ball in hand. First obstacle is going to be getting on the 3 properly. Small window between the 4-7. All 10 balls on one half of the table here.
He might come across this for the 3 ball in the same pocket.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Actually, I didn't see that at first. Good call.
First, I thought he was playing to try to get in that little window between the 4-7, but he still might be doing that. I'm not sure if he has enough angle to come all the way across. Yes, he does. Oh, he didn't play the back cut. He played the 10 ball instead.
Well, the 2 must not have passed the 10.
Okay, I'd never thought of that.
But that's a big illusion there. I thought the 2 had plenty of room.
Yep.
Look at that. There's no way he would have ever played the 10 in, though, if the 2 went. So just one of those shots that's tough to see from the booth. I'm sure you at home, most of you would recognize that, too.
I wonder if he was thinking that was a win.
Ball corner pocket.
This is the second match.
Did he look kind of...
Yeah, he looked kind of like, huh,
surprised?
what? Like kind of stunned when he was...
It's possible.
It's his second match. He should, know there's no already 10s.
Yeah, these players have so many things on the go that sometimes you can miss the memo and stuff like that.
Or he just so tired he just forgot.
It's possible.
Well,
2 ball corner.
either way, Cortez is now at the table.
Good shot, controlling the cue ball nicely.
Got to where he can see the 3 ball. If he can see it, he can probably make it. I think you call it just in case.
Yeah, it's very tough to get on the 4. I don't mind trying to play the cue ball into the 5 and sticking it behind the 6.
There you go. Watch this safety.
Ideally would want enough of it to get the cue ball behind the 9, but might be forced to play a tricky stun follow behind the 10. Yeah, those are tough to control, but he did control the 4 nicely. Decided to go beside it instead of kind of behind it.
Eight ball corner pocket.
Two rails. This might work. No opening, but chance for a safety. Just play off the 4, let it play off the 7 behind the 9-10 and the cue ball upstream. Nope, he's going to keep the cue ball downstream. Hitting the left side of the 4 and coming around. Found it.
Yeah, not enough to take away the left long rail, so Gomez will have a decent shot at kick safe here. Multiple inning battle here. He'll have to draw this one if he wants to get behind the 9-10, but very doable.
He's using just a little of inside. He might be banking it. No, he's just banking it up for a safe.
Jump time for Gomez. If he makes it, he should get on the 5.
Corner pocket, 4 ball.
Well, these guys are going back and forth with shots, but neither one is leaving an easy one.
Yeah. There's been a couple times where could have left the other player better. Safe there from Corteza. Gomez forced into 2 rails on this one.
Corner pocket, 4 ball.
Oh, just missed it by a millimeter. That was so close.
Corteza, big favorite to take rack number 1 now. Corteza's been about 50-50 on the break for the course of the match. Whole match very low on break-and runs. 2 total out of the 14 games.
You know, things are moving a little slow here, it seems. I might give out some scores from this winner's round match. Let's start at the top, see what's happened. These are the matches that have been completed in this winner's round. Christopher Teves from Peru defeated Ho Jun Kwan 2-1. Jeremy Sausset over Ryan Hasu. Van Groening over Loho Sum. Beato over Michael Yednick. Chris Robinson. Chris Reinhold over Mauricio Garcia. Exposito Juan Carlos from Spain over Nick Caccioni from the US of A. Josh Filler over George Hagidakis. George Hagidakis from Greece. And Lee Van pocketing the 10 ball for the first game of this third and final set. The only question is, if this set goes like the first two, we'll have a shootout.
I mean, I had a feeling before the match started there was
In
a
fact,
chance.
You not only had a feeling, you voiced it. You said it. Let's see. And then we had Skylar Woodward over Emil Gagflo. Tyler Steyer leads 3-2 in the second set after he won the first over Mayur Sangvi. Darren Appleton went down to Hayato Hijikata in straight sets. Dimitris Lukatos defeated Kento Oda. And Lee Van to break. I'll give you some more in the next slow moment, but the break starts out this game, and let's focus on this match.
Four-wheeler's got a chance, tight. Chance for Gomez now. Yeah, we mentioned the shootout for the first time. Just a reminder, guys, if it does go to Hill, we'll be going to a shootout. So both players ideally looking to win the set outright. But primary goal of getting to three first. Cue ball's going away from the 2 here. It's going to come around the rails. Just a question of whether he can get straight enough on the 2.
I think you try to hit the 2 ball. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was also big trouble for Gomez. Has a look at the 2.
That was, I tell you, that he was close to being right behind that 5. I don't know that he could hit it from there with 3 tries. That's a nice shot.
If he wants to be aggressive, it is available on the top left. Pretty high percentage safe behind the 8 with the cue ball here. It's available past the 8 as well. Much easier on the position and the pocketing in this case.
Extension.
You know, we've been doing this remotely for a while, George, and we're in the arena now, and it's kind of just something to take note of how loud those beeps really are. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. The players definitely need to know when they're getting low on the shot clock. But when you're down on the ball under big pressure, and you start hearing that, it just kind of gives you a little more background as to what the players are really going through in that case.
And they're faced with that. I mean, there's some of the players, you'll see them respond to it physically.
Sure. It's that loud, yeah.
But they've got to let them know, so they got to make sure they can hear those beeps. Otherwise, I never heard it. I didn't know I was, it's running short of time. So, double-edged sword.
Gomez going to follow through for the 7 here. 9's only available in the bottom left. We'll be looking to get straight on the 8.
Yeah, what's funny when we do this remote, it makes you realize how much you miss the ambient sound. The sound of the balls, the crowd in the background, because we don't always get it. You don't feel the energy of the arena.
So the cue ball's drawing behind the 10 a little bit here, but Gomez is up pretty quickly. Must be a little straighter than it looks on the stream. Trying to come between the 9-10. He's on a decent line, but he's underdrawn, huh?
I don't know. You know, from that angle and that proximity to the ball, I think he likes this shot. He'll come up 2 rails for the 10.
Yeah, it probably was playing to the thin side of it, just keeping the 10 out of the equation.
Here we go. These people want a shootout. I can guarantee you one thing. If this goes to a shootout, the stands will fill within 4 minutes.
Yeah, people will be
3
texting their
minutes.
friends.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, Gomez has showed signs of being very tired, but where he's at right now in this match, it pumps you up. You see the end, you see what you need, and you just come up with that reserve energy everybody always carries within themselves.
Yeah, he's an experienced warrior. He knows how to kind of keep himself in check when he's feeling like this. Big action on the rack. Doesn't look like he's going to get anything, and the 1's going to end up in between the 5-8. Doesn't look like it has a full pocket on the 10. Oh, something went in. Is he just joking?
Yeah.
Might go off the long rail into the 10 here. He did. Nice shot. The 10's blocked the 2. Looks like he's okay. Chance for Cortese to take back the lead now. Five's available on the side, but again, very sharp in the side, and Cortese has failed into the side a couple times, so likely be drawing back off the 4.
Got that down. He's got position on the 4. The 7 appears to go by the 5 appears to go by the 7. I'm getting my balls mixed up there.
I think originally he was looking to draw back for the 5 in the bottom right, but has too much angle now, so I'm going to play around for the 5 in the top left.
Does he go on the side by the 5, by the 8? See, I'm just calling these balls wrong.
So, but look how much he's avoiding that side pocket. I mean, he actually has a full pocket into there.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. Like past the 7, I mean, like the position
Right,
would have been.
right.
Yeah. The position would have been much more simple playing there, but he just didn't want to shoot past it.
You know, shooting position for the 6 is tough. Playing the 5 to the side.
He's got it.
He took a little bit of a steep cut.
Good out here from Cortese, starting off with a creative shot. It's a decent line now. A little bit slow on the speed. Comfortable enough on the pocketing.
back to leading if he puts these balls down in the third and final set. I guess third and final doesn't sound as good as third and deciding, does it?
Again, faced with this side option. Probably play away from it again.
And down those go, 2-1. Once this 10 ball goes. Alrighty, I was reading some scores for you guys. And I believe the last one I read was Ducatos versus Oda with the win. And Roland Garcia leads 3-2 in the second set. He won the first over Carl Nadenberg. And here's I guess I can't call this an upset. Jovin's a heck of a player. Jovin Bustamante out of the Phoenix, Arizona area has defeated Gerson Martinez 2-0. Shaw leads 2-0 over Sung Kim from South Korea. He won the first set and now leads 2-0 in the second. Bader Arawaldi over Nathan Nunes. Albin Ocean won the first set and is trailing 3-2 in the second to Payne McBride. Payne McBride's coming along very, very well.
Absolutely.
He's been playing great. Those lessons with Ruslan have really helped him.
Johan, yeah.
Johan Ruslan. Oh, Rusnik.
Reich.
Yeah.
Everyone struggles with
I'm
that.
sorry, I can pronounce the name, I just forget it. And I don't know why. He's a heck of a coach and a heck of a person.
Six ball, quarter pocket.
Almost hung that up. Got it down though. Gonna be too sharp in the side here. Pink options available for Gomez. Not sure if the cue ball is playing off to the left. 2 balls up table. No, it's funny. He's gotten aggressive a couple times in these spots, and then he's played defensive on other times. So he's playing to whatever he thinks his strengths are. I think he'll favor defense here. Cue ball's kind of going to the left.
Well,
Not to hit it with too much speed.
I don't think he has the whole pocket going by the 9 if he cuts it. And the cue ball tracks right at the side pocket.
Yeah,
So
I was thinking about the bank, but yeah, I think the 8 might have been blocking some of that angle too. Wow, he got aggressive and tempted the side pockets, and George, we don't want to sound like broken records, but we just know how tough that shot is.
yeah. And to give you an idea how tough he knows it is now, he took a second look at the pocket after he missed the ball.
Right. Yeah.
Because he thought he hit it good. He thought he hit it on the angle that pockets the ball.
Sure. Yeah, I was saying in an earlier match, George and I haven't been on site for a while, so we actually haven't seen these arc tables up close, but we did check them out. And the one thing I did notice is at any kind of sharp angle, you're just shooting into such a small pocket. And typically on a play like that, you'd play to the top part of the pocket. But it's like the shelf is so short that it's tough to go even in off the top part.
And the other thing I've noticed is those points are so sharp. Usually they're just, I don't want to say rounded like a snooker table, but they're just not quite that sharp.
I know what you mean.
These things are sharp.
Okay, so now with a chance to get on the hill and guarantee himself a shootout.
Yeah, this table in a pool room somewhere or in a club that gets the cloth changed once a year, for the first 3 or 4 months, it's going to play okay. But after that, it's going to play rather tight. And it's going to be tough to play rotation on them.
Yeah. Just to note that these are the specs for the Pro Billiard Series. You can order them in any size pockets you like.
Yeah, we don't want to scare you away from the table. It's real sound. But just order them with 4 1/4 pockets or 4 1/2.
Yeah, 4 1/2.
And I think for a home table, you don't want 4 1/4. I mean, you don't want 4 1/8. I've got one now, and I kind of wonder if I'd have just stuck with the table I had.
I think quarter's enough. If you're a pool room player, you're rarely going to be in situations where you're playing on anything tighter than 4 1/2.
Yeah.
So if you go a little tighter than that, it'll tune you up a little bit. But yeah, for these world-class players, just cut the pocket size down a little bit, and it's been good.
Well, it's not just the players; it's the conditions. New cloth all the time.
Yeah.
And Corteza is about to go to the magic number of 3 in this third and deciding set, which means Roberto might catch up and go hill, but from there it goes to a shootout. And this 10 ball to get to that magical number of 3 in the third set. Down it goes. Neither player with a break and run.
Not in the third set, only a couple overall in the match. But yeah, definitely been a grinding tight match here, George.
One ball directly to the side, 10 ball to the corner. Hello.
First time in this match. Compared to the amount of times we saw it in the 2 previous matches on this table.
And the 2 balls straight in. Roberto's probably saying something funny to Levan because he's got him laughing. Let's take a look at this rerun. Let's see if he says anything. Oh, they moved us, so never mind. Doesn't have to go far, just has to go far enough for the 4. Now comes straight past the 10 ball on the left side of it.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get perfect on the 5, but just trying to stay in decent position here.
If he gets too close to where he is now, he'll be happy. Needs to run a little further than that to be comfortable. Still very doable, but the question is comfortable.
He's going to have to come back 2 rails for sure. See if he tries to hold inside the 9 or come back across it. Feel a little bit better about the speed if he comes back across it. Risking getting behind the 9 in that case.
Yeah, I'd use the second rail. Is that Chris Reinhold? No, it's not. Sure looks like him leaning over the
I
case.
see him yet. Almost looks like Marco Teutcher a little bit too. Those millennials all look the same, right, George? Totally kidding.
No comment.
Totally kidding.
Us old guys can't say that. Can't answer that question. Yeah, they all look young, no wrinkles.
Right.
Don't know what else to say.
Cortez through the toughest parts of the rack now.
Yeah, I'll just bring the ball back a little bit and take the 8-ball down the rail. Doesn't want to get straight in. That's perfect.
Yeah, Gomez didn't do too much wrong in this third set. Made a couple mistakes in the first set, but came back strong in the second. Hard-fought match. Expected it to be a close one.
The Luna watching his homeboys up here in the stands. See him from here.
Oh, almost overcut it. Shot clock running down.
Thank you, Adam. And there it is. Ivan Corteza takes down Roberto Gomez in this Filipino match, standoff. And that is the winners round one. Roberto will go over to the one-loss side. Ivan will move on to the winners qualification. No, I think it's another match before they get the winners qualification. It's not 3.
Yeah, he's down in the final 32 now. So I guess that actually would be the winners qualification.
Yeah,
he's won
that
2
is.
matches now.
Yeah, so he's got the next one to get to the final 32. And what a day we've had. We've had C matches from Shane Van Bonen, Fetterkorst, Dennis Grabe, just a host of players. Daniel Maciol, who watched players that haven't played this format in a long time, or if at all. Corey Duhl, Zielinski. He had a nice win over Miguel Salvia. And DeLuna is here. He was watching his countrymen play. Payne McBride is here. Albin Ocean. What a host of great players we have. What a crowd. What a show. Thank you guys for joining us. This is George Teja and Eric Hordefson. Come back tomorrow. We have 8 more days of great pool for you. And we'll have some fun events coming up. So come on back. Thanks again. Good night.
Talk to you.